That's not how initiative works.
Starting strong.
And we are live. Hello, everybody. Harley is once again in the small box. That is fine. You guys are going to meet some wonderful characters today. We actually have our Zell Enigma. We have a VTuber. Our first VTuber on stream is our DM. Let's go around and do some quick introductions. And he's a very happy boy. Let's do some quick introductions and then DM, table's yours. Let's start with our DM and then just go top to bottom.
All right. Hi, I'm Marzel, or Az. I've been DMing for like 15 years now. God, I'm getting old. And yeah, I stream on Twitch at Arzel_Enigma. Whenever I have free time from my regular day job.
Ventura.
Yep. So I am Ventura. Been playing on and off for a couple years. I'm also in Witchlight campaign as well. You can catch us there.
Yeah, doing a horrible Australian accent.
Yes, I gave up on it.
You've also been Irish at one point.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to hear how bad this accent is still.
Oh, it's
on
very
YouTube.
bad. It was
It's on
before I
YouTube.
went to Australia.
Oh no, I'm gonna need live. I'm gonna need live so I can post them live.
Jeebus. What a pressure.
Nan.
Hi, I'm Nan. I've been playing D&D since about the pandemic, but it's been a while, so happy to be doing it again.
As you should. As you should.
Yeah.
Escapism. Who would have known?
Who would have thought that was actually the key to keeping your sanity?
You know what? Touche. I've always said people who don't like D&D just do not understand. It's not just fantasy. It's monster fucking and testing the waters, flirting with your friends.
And we love that.
That being said, our resident Australian, Leah.
Hello, friends. It is your friendly neighborhood Australian Leah. I am. What is it? It is 2:10 in the morning, so coffee number 1 for the day. You can find me on the Instagrams and Threads and Twitch at Leah1 NNLYA with the number 1, just like it says under my name on the screen there. I will also eventually introduce my boy Apollo when he inevitably makes a appearance, because he likes to make sure that he is known on these live stream thingies. And I've been playing D&D for almost a year now. I started November last year, and I am learning. I'm learning.
At some point, we're going to make Leah make her DM debut over on Heroines.
Oh.
I'm so excited for it.
Nan.
No, we already did it.
Oh, we did Nan. Actually, I was like, I thought that was wrong. Okay, just little behind the scenes here, guys. They are a different order in the Discord call than they are on the on your screen, and I was looking at the wrong screen. That being said, Ashley.
Hi, I'm Ashley, or Ash. I have been playing D&D for about a year. First time on Harlequin's show, so I'm really excited. Usually I play over on Dungeon Dropouts, so I'm really excited to play with some new people.
And you all know me. I'm Harley. I don't shut up. You all know a lot about me. We will also be live tomorrow. Ash is playing in Heroines tomorrow as well. So they and I will be able to, well, we won't be able to cause chaos because I am your DM tomorrow.
I
So
can still cause chaos for you, though.
you can cause chaos for me, yes. Or as I like to say, you can try. You can try.
Fireball.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
And with that, DM, the table is yours.
Right, fantastic. All right, actually, give me like 30 seconds because I do want to pull up Twitch chat on a second screen just because I always like having it open. Gotta make sure the volume is
I
muted.
like that. I do that.
Did I mute? Did I mute the volume? Or no, I just turned the volume all the way up. That's the opposite way it needs to go. All right, fantastic. Let me get into. God, I'm still waking up. Give me 30 seconds. All right.
Oh yeah.
So we're gonna start out. Welcome everybody. We are in the city of Selmer. It is a city ruled by the Concilium of Prelates, a council of church leaders from the followers of the 7 largest faiths in the city. But the face of the city does not show the whole picture. Slums ruled by the Duke, a tiefling crime lord, is filled with people starving, all set next to a thriving business district that does not share its wealth. Public punishments by church leaders for crimes like walking in the path of a bishop or looking a priestess in the eyes. Corruption has run rampant with no checks or balances to account for them. There's no noble class structure, no sovereign military, just the paladins and the clerics that rule the city. Half the city lives in chaos and famine, while the other shines. And the heart of this divide is the largest secret, the rifts. A celestial rift sits under the Concilium, while deep in the underbelly below the throne of the Duke is the Hell Rift. Some say to be close to either rift is to hear the voice of the other side. Some have claimed to hear archangels singing the praises of the gods, or the voice of Zariel cheering on the blood war. And so we begin our adventure. All of your ears are ringing. You look around and you can't seem to get a clear picture. Your eyesight is blurry. You all must have hit your heads when you got knocked back. Ash reigns where the city used to stand. You can only make out what appears to be one figure walking towards you with its hands outstretched. In the back of your head, you hear a soft voice. I'm sorry, you have failed, but that does not mean you can't try again, as all of your characters' visions go black.
Oh shit, are we dead?
And
right.
session.
Yep, that's it. Have fun, everybody.
I'm gonna go home.
GG.
All right, GG's guys.
Nah. All right. So starting out, I'm gonna do a little character introduction for everybody, and set the scene for where we are. Ophelia, you feel that weird fog clear from your head. You were daydreaming, you guess, as you were sitting in this restaurant on the edge of the Golden Walkway, which is a street that divides the slums from the worship hubs of Selmer. You've spent your life searching for the truth. You've traveled between both sides of the city, but in the end, you were too holy for the slums, but don't believe strong enough for the churches to welcome you. If you would like to take a second and describe Ophelia, this would be your time.
Ophelia is an ASMR. She is like early 20s. She has short blonde hair, and she's wearing robes that are decorated in celestial symbols, stars, and moons and things like that. And I imagine she's probably sitting in this restaurant nursing an ale or something, just trying to figure out what's going on.
A note brought you here. It was a random note with no name asking you to meet here, but there's spies and assassins all over the city. So you decided to, it seems like you decided to just sit here, be a little early to scope out the location. And you notice one man at the bar who looks exhausted, like he hasn't slept in days. Dreleth, the Raven's Blade, a man known throughout the slum for his war against the church's resurrection services. Who doesn't know his face? It's littered the streets on wanted posters thanks to his recent raid on Tyr's Church of War. And that leads to Drelith, if you would like to describe your character.
Drelith. He's a 6'2", middle-aged man, around 32 years old, wearing half-plate armor, mostly black with bits of dark brown, and of course a black coat because he's edgy.
Because he's edgy.
Because he's
Goddamn.
edgy.
Okay.
But yeah, dark brown hair and black eyes.
Awesome. On the other side of the room sits our cleric, Kalia. Calitha. I'm so sorry. Calitha. Whose face is in another book. But you for some reason couldn't comprehend the last 4 pages. Just zoned out. Thinking back to how when you rolled into the city, escaping your past the church, you got taken in by a church. But due to your incessant need to gain more and more knowledge, you ended up being removed from your station. You ended up with a job in the local library of the slum, sorting books all day, as you now run from both the church, and your past. But being on this holy side of the divide is uncomfortable for you. If you would like to describe your character.
Talitha she's very short for a drow, and in general, she is 4'9". And she has very identifiable purple and green heterochromia. Her hair is swept back in a bun, and you can't really tell what her build is like outside of her stature. She wears heavy breastplate, with one of the like hip cape things around her waist. She's very modestly dressed. Her eyes, light doesn't quite meet them right now. Her mind is elsewhere.
All right. Vic comes walking through the door right on time. With a quick look around the room, you notice that everybody you invited to be here is here, except for one. You tried to get this group of people together to assemble for you at this restaurant. You knew it wouldn't be easy with all of the paranoia running through the city. But with your work in the palace, you started to notice some oddities in the concilium in the past month or so. Voices echoing that you can't trace, the heads of the church working together instead of all the infighting, and then they disappear for days. With the knowledge you've gained over the past couple years, over your years of work with the concilium, you decided to bring together the best people in the city for what is to come. If you would like to go ahead and describe Vic real quick.
Absolutely. Vic is a 40-year-old changeling. They are currently wearing their sort of main mask, their main presentation, which is very masculine build, 6'4". They have all blacked out black eyes, and some swooping black hair, and they're very, very pale. So they still are kind of keeping a sort of baseline changeling appearance, I guess. And dark clothes to stay concealed.
Fantastic. And finally, coming in behind you is the final member of our party, Vitar. Am I saying that correct? I think you're muted, Leah.
Damn it, I was trying to be mindful of the crunchies with my breakfast. Yeah, his name is Batar Kang. He mostly just goes by Kang.
Kang, gotcha. Kang, a monk who's worked with the churches before. Their faith is strong, but their belief in the concilium doesn't seem unshakable. They avoid most of the chaos and politics that the church brings upon the city, only doing good and only has seen good so far in their time working with their churches. Their temple has housed poor, protected those who need safety, and above all, honored their oaths. Never have been to the slums, but only seen those who have escaped, and then being this close to the Vide concerns them just slightly. What has brought you all here is Vic's concern. We are all meeting at this restaurant due to the extra activity that has been seen by the Rifts recently. And we are all, most people in the city are not nearly as worried as Vic has found themselves recently. You had a scheduled meeting right on time to meet at a reserved table in the back area of this restaurant. How would we all like to proceed?
You said that we were brought here by notes.
Yes,
Do we know who wrote the note?
we do. None of you, the only person who knows the notes is the person who wrote them.
Insight. I want to insight. I want to see if I can figure out why I'm here and who wanted me here.
Fantastic. Go ahead and give me a roll.
We are going to go. We're gonna go
First roll of the
vampire dice today. We're going vampire dice
Yeah.
because I love me my liquid core. Shit, I need to pull up her character sheet.
Character sheet to be helpful.
You're saying we just don't roll dice? We have to add it?
You have
Okay,
to do
You
math.
have to do math.
that is a 7 on the dice. It could go either way depending on what my plus is.
Yeah,
I hope it's a high
Oh
plus.
no.
I feel like.
That
Uh-oh.
is Callie. With, do you want me to roll insight or investigation? It is still loading.
Let's
It
go with
does not
investigation.
matter. They are both a +2, so that's a 9.
That's a 9. All right, fantastic. I will say, just because of your background with being a librarian and dealing with a lot of handwritten manuscripts, you recognize this handwriting, but for some reason, the face you connect with it is different faces. You've definitely seen this handwriting before when you worked with the church, but you don't have an exact face to put to the name because it almost seems like there's multiple faces to it. Nobody sticks out.
Hi, Nate.
Oh,
Oh.
is this John running? Yes, it is.
This is your co-player being a little anime boy. Much like he technically is an art game. 18
Yeah.
Fire Genasi.
The Wiggles. All right. So yes, okay, going back into it. Yes, you have seen the handwriting before. You recognize it, but again, you cannot put a face to it. It's almost like you can put multiple faces to it.
Like, given what I know, which albeit isn't much, like what would you like me to roll to see what I can figure out? Like, I want to try to figure out what to do next based on what I can observe in my situation.
Give me a perception real quick.
Yeah.
Still a +2. She's not great at this shit. Can you give me some Arcana? I've got a 10 in that. It's a
A plus-
15 this time, though.
Okay, so first 17. Looking around the room again, you have seen Vic walk through the front door just recently, looking around, almost staring at the table where you're supposed to meet and seeing that nobody's sitting there. There is Kang behind them, trying to figure out what they're doing here. They've lived a very sheltered life, so they kind of just look a little lost in this area. You can't miss Draylith almost half asleep at the bar. And you see Ophelia in the corner, or on the other side of the room with her ale, just kind of also eyeing the restaurant. There's about 2 other tables of people. They're all just kind of enjoying their breakfast, lunch. It's early in the day, but they don't seem to be nearly as paying much of attention as the others we just named.
Okay. keeping an eye on
Harley, just
Yes.
a quick heads up. I got stream open and it just went funky.
Oh wow, it did.
Oh,
Fixed
oh
it.
god.
I don't know why it did that, but
Apparently, I'm in there twice.
What?
Oh, it did something.
Hey.
It brought your Discord screen across, I think.
Yeah, it's like Discord shifted or something.
yeah, I've
Yeah, because I could see
Zero
myself
clue.
twice.
Seeing
Yeah.
I
double?
was like, that's trippy.
so nice.
Yeah,
Needed
no one
twice.
needs to see double of this. One of me is enough.
You know, we just needed a 10-person party really bad, so.
Yeah.
How many characters can you play right now? Here's a character.
Yeah.
sheet.
You know,
God.
that end battle's gonna be massive. We needed more.
Look, just be
Look, we
just
can,
be happy
we can
it
just
didn't
use
go with
different
Mad Libs.
accents and we're fine.
Oh God, the Mad Libs.
Oh,
Mad Libs. Okay. All right, sorry. Came back into it.
yeah.
Back in
So-
character. But- okay.
Draylith is going to go ahead and head to the table that we're supposed to meet at and take a seat.
Seeing someone else go to the table, Ophelia will also get up and go to the designated table.
Yeah, once someone's sat at the table, Kang is gonna practically bounce over. They're like, oh, yep, I know where to go now. Let's just off we go. And they've got their little staff ready with them, just like,
Hmm.
let's do this, something interesting. The innocence of a child.
I already
old
like
is
Kang.
he?
I had to look up how old kobolds get, because yeah, he is a little bubba kobold, but effectively, I think I couldn't find it because it was a bit funny. It only comes up as Dragonborn on here, but he's short. He's like 10, let's say 11 years old. He's quite young, or like the kobold equivalent of like 11 years. Like he is a child. He's grown up very like he's had responsibilities in within the temple, and very like he's very switched on, but he's still got that childlike innocence and that kind of childlike, still wants to have fun.
Yeah.
He still wants to enjoy life and have fun, but he knows that he has his duty, and kind of when it's time to like, oh, okay, maybe I should do the thing.
I think Ophelia sees this child kobold walk up, and in her head, she's just like, dear gods, why is there a child here?
Right. All right, so we've got Draylith, we've got Kang, we've got Ophelia at the table. Vic and Calitho, where are we at?
Seeing several people move over, she's gonna keep an eye on Vic out of the corner of her eye, but she will not sit down, but move kind of towards the table.
Seeing most everyone at the table, and Calitha, amazing, at the side of the table, Vic starts to kind of very gracefully glide over, and also doesn't sit at the table but kind of stands near the table, sort of waiting to clue everyone in.
Fantastic. All right. As everybody is headed towards the table, three of you hear your goddess / patrons. They each have a different message for you. For Calitha, you hear your patron in the back of your head. Darling, there's no need to be afraid. Go ahead, take a seat. Ophelia hears their patron, for some reason, bring up failure again. Just, you failed once before. You can do it this time. And Draylith just hears himself getting yelled at by his patron for failing. The Raven Queen is not very happy with failure. You do not understand why you're getting yelled at for something you failed at, as you completed your raid the other day just fine.
Mama
But-
Hates, thank you so much for the subscription.
Nice.
But you at this point, you know, it's the Raven Queen. You're kind of used to her just being mad at you for so many different things.
Been years.
That's why you don't sleep. Just for a note for Vic, everybody else at this table is barely aware, if not unaware, of each other. You, thanks to your history working with the Concilium, do know all the people you have invited here today.
Okay.
I am actually going to send you keep an eye on your DMs for 1 second.
Oh yeah, I got it pulled up on my phone down here.
Perfect.
All right. Oh, actually, no. Sorry, I already sent it to you. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh
Ignore me.
yeah, okay.
I forgot. I actually prepared as a DM. I
Oh,
sent these out
Copy
before we went.
paste.
The
Oh, thank
world.
God.
As opposed to
Changing.
any of the other times I've played with you.
I mean,
To be fair, I had more time to prep this one than half the other one shots I've ran for you.
Okay, I'll give you that.
True.
Yeah. All right. So we all find ourselves at this restaurant on the edge of the Holy District and the slums. Again, a couple of you have been given some information, have seen some things recently that maybe bring you to, well, still being wary of the guardsmen and the or the church's paladins. You still decided to come meet here today. Is the music playing, or am I losing my mind?
It's playing.
I hear. it.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay. Still can't hear it, guys. It's fine. All right.
All right, so Vic, I guess, will kind of slide into the table because I want to speak in hushed tones, just to be as discreet as possible, meeting in a public space. So I'm going to kind of slide into the edge of the seat.
Kang is gonna kind of loudly, not loudly, but like louder than he probably should. Just kind of like big smile, like, is this all of us? What are we here for today?
All right. Kang's my
What's-
favorite.
What's going on? What's going on with everyone?
You're quite the bubbly one, aren't you?
Well, I suppose so. There's nothing wrong with that, right?
No, just an
How old are you,
observation.
my dear?
Oh goodness, how old am I? It's not normal for me to pay a lot of attention to myself, but I think I'm 6. Gosh,
Come
has
sit over here with me.
has it already been 6 years?
Come on, love. Come sit over here with me.
And he's just gonna pop up and toddle his way over to the chair next to you, and then just climb himself up.
Super short. Like he's, even though he's a kobold, he's still probably at like her waist or like her rib cage. But she is still, now she's adopted immediately. She's adopting this child. This is mine now.
Success.
Guardianship acquired.
Oh no, am I Batman?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Batman and
I
Robin.
literally watched the Lego Batman movie last night, and yes, oh my gosh, this is actually kind of so much like the Robin in that film. Rip! Pulls pants off.
Oh, oh no.
Someone clip that.
Uh,
Well, thank you all for meeting me here today. To keep things quick, I'm sure everyone has noticed that the slums are getting worse and the city in general is getting more and more dangerous by the day.
Hang pipes up like, yeah, we have had a lot of refugees coming into the temple lately.
Yes. Yes. So, I know each of you individually. I've brought you here today because I am concerned about, I don't know what my voice is doing. I'm concerned about the church is keeping me out of the loop, and we need to investigate some things that are going on.
You okay, my dear?
No, I'm very uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable with everything going on. I've not been myself lately, I'm afraid. Again, just I feel very confused. I'm usually very aware of everything going on within the church, and lately they've become a bit more isolated, I guess. So,
Isolated how?
just withdrawing more. The rift, it's growing, and I'm
Growing.
concerned what their intent is.
The celestial rift.
Yes.
My dear, there's something specific that's bugging you, whether you're saying it or not. I do not mean to be too blunt, but spit it out.
Fair enough. Yeah. So basically, the rift is growing, and they are wanting to use it to create some sort of a holy beacon. That's what they've been describing. However, I'm starting to question the intent, I suppose. I think there's something maybe worse going on, something a little more sinister. Yeah, I guess I can't rely on the church anymore for information, so I've assembled you all here to help figure out the truth of what their intention is with this holy beacon.
Understood. And why do you need us?
Well, I can't rely on my typical sources, so I decided to get a little creative with it. And I don't know, I feel as though that this is a good sort of array, perhaps a little ragtag group. Yeah.
And payment? Why should I join? Will this
Well,
help
do
me
you
in any
fancy
way?
dying?
Not particularly.
I mean, it's inevitable. But if I choose not to, I'd rather not.
This feels like one of those life or death situations, does it not? We're talking about the celestial rift.
and with no information.
What did you say? Sooner or later?
Sooner or later.
One condition. Any knowledge acquired, whether it be stolen, bought, or bartered, goes through me before it's dispersed. Yes?
All right.
Men.
What is your ultimate goal with the Concilium and the Celestial Rift?
Mine? Truthfully, I am just trying to get more accurate information and we'll go from there. But regardless, I'm now understanding that the church cannot be trusted. So that is the start.
And if there's a chance to reduce the rift from growing further or cause it to shrink, is that something you'd be interested in?
Most likely, yes.
Hang is just kind of sitting here listening and being so like uninformed and innocent and just really only spending time helping people at the temple and being so sheltered is just like, is the rift a bad thing?
I love Gang.
God.
Me too.
Again, Ophelia's just gonna look at Vic and be like, is there a reason why you included a child among us?
Well, yes. First of all, morale. Second of all, experience. You all have the exact skill set that I need, and that coupled with your lack of affiliation with the church, I think that you're the perfect group. I haven't discriminated by age or anything, clearly.
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 Which is very forward thinking of you. Thank you for including me in this group.
You're welcome.
I love you! Oh my
This is
I
Gang is
love
great.
I am imagining Harley. Do you remember Orilena from Thesmora? I am imagining
Grandma Dragonborn!
my grandma Dragonborn, who I cannot wait to play again because I love her. I can just hear her in my head now being like, and when you go into battle, fuck him up, sweetie. Fuck him up.
Can we
Oh.
just say it's canon now?
Yeah.
Fuck him up, sweetie.
Fuck him up, sweetie. Fuck him up.
Alright.
Pull the lever, crunk. I still to this day am so proud I got to say that in character for a reason. Like it was actually useful and necessary.
Oh, it's canon.
It's so
Right.
beautiful. I need the clip just so I can watch it over and over and over again.
We'll find it. So how many of us have agreed to go?
Well, if this helps keep the dead dead, then I'm in.
I'm also in.
I love
Damn.
that no one answered Kang's question of if the rift is a bad thing. Everyone glossed over it.
just
We're
glossed
protecting the
over
child's
it.
innocence.
Just like
Yeah.
I'll tell you when you're
Like,
older.
He doesn't.
I think I think Vic definitely like kind of shot a look but didn't say anything. Like implication, yeah, probably.
As you all are, before you can even fully finish your conversation, you start hearing a group of guards in their the metal boots and clanking breastplates, basically charging outside the restaurant, shouting at people to stop. Screams of peasants just cowering. A group of people run inside the restaurant you're in just to get out of the guards' way.
Kang's gonna hop up really quickly. Hearing the sounds of like screams and fear, he wants to go. He just naturally wants to go help the people. So he's just gonna hop up quickly and say, "We should see what's going on and help these people. They sound very afraid."
Yeah, Vic
What?
also gets up and starts heading that direction.
I feel like I'm gonna crush.
Callie's mostly following Kang just to make sure they don't hurt themselves.
Well,
Fair.
this will be fun, and I'll go along as well.
Ophelia also
Oh.
gets up and follows.
Oh, fantastic! I feel like I'm gonna crush a child's dreams here in a second.
He's gotta grow up
Out the
sometime.
door. Truck child,
Right.
truck moon.
As you as you head out the front of this restaurant, you see a group of what you would recognize to be your common thieves, trying to make it over the line into the safety of the slums. It's pretty well known in the city that each side pretty much guards itself, and the guards won't cross over. These group of thieves makes it over the divide, but unfortunately there are two innocent bystanders in their way as they cross over that the guards get their hands on. And you just hear, "We got them!" And as they start dragging them back towards this platform, these two were not part of the thieves group. They were just two shoppers.
Is it clear that they weren't part of the? Is it clear
They were
to us that they weren't part of the group?
Yes, they were pushed up against the wall trying to get out of the way like everybody else. And when the guard, give me a insight check, everybody.
All right, let's do it.
So,
Okay.
think of
Yeah.
Because if it's pretty obvious, Kang's gonna want to like run in and be like, "No, that's not fair."
That's gonna be a 9 total for Vic.
That's gonna be a 15
That is-
for Callie.
That is
That's
a
gonna be-
13 for the little child.
An 8 for the edge eater guy.
The Edge
Uh,
Lord.
Yeah.
23 for Ophelia.
There you
Oh
go.
my god.
Oof.
That's
Yeah.
the girl.
son.
Starting off
Damn.
strong.
All right, so to anybody, so 14 and below, it looks wrong, but you don't have any definite information that you couldn't tell the difference between the thieves and the people up against the peasants just up against the wall. Being this close to the divide, peasants will cross over to go to the shopping district when they have enough money to do so to try to get better food, better quality items. Callie, you would notice that they 100% grabbed the wrong people. These peasants were just trying to get out of the guard's way, and they ended up just getting caught up in the scuffle. For Ophelia, though, you notice you can basically make out the looks on the guard's face. They are upset that the thieves got away, and knew the peasants weren't involved, but still grabbed them anyway. So yes, what comes to look, everybody can see this part. What comes to look like young adults, maybe 15 to 18, somewhere in that range, tiefling boy, and what could either be his young mother or his sister are being dragged towards the public platforms used for re-education is a nice word for it.
Command.
Ooh.
Oh no, are they gonna be publicly whipped?
Or worse.
Or worse.
Public punishments are common in this city. That is known by everybody. It does not mean whipped.
Would Kang be aware, or like being quite so sheltered and mostly only living in the temple in the monastery at this time, would they be really like fully properly aware of this punishment being the norm for this sort of thing, for thievery? Would it be very obvious to him, knowing that it seems like these people might not have been the actual thieves? because they were pushed up. They were like trying to get out of the way, pushed up against the wall. Would it be very obvious to him that this is the normal punishment for thieves?
Just given Kang's history, I will say he's not. They're not fully aware of the public punishment or what public punishment entails. They are aware that yes, there are, thieves get punished, and law and order in the city is on this side of the divide, is very well held down.
Yeah.
For lack of a better term.
Yep. So he's gonna walk up and just be like, "Hey, these people, what did they do wrong? They don't seem like nasty people."
I would like to cast command.
Fantastic. There's a commander and 5 city guards. Which one would you like to cast command on?
Commander.
Fantastic. What is that? A
But
wisdom?
before I say commander, actually, the commander would have been present and would be very well aware of what's going on.
Yes.
Yes, then the commander.
Fantastic. That's a wisdom save, correct?
Yes, that is a wisdom save.
All right, great. Let's see, +2. That's not terrible. What is a 13? I don't know what your DC is.
You beat it.
Oh.
Oh
Dang.
no.
Can someone give me a do-over?
Is it too late? No,
I
no.
don't
Can
have
I
silvery
stealth?
mobs.
Oh! We're not in initiative. Can I
No.
stealth to see if I can basically make him not realize that I did anything and give it a do-over? I'll burn both of the spell slots.
Here, let me roll. I'm gonna roll a perception check for him just to see.
Oh boy.
Is he
Well,
gonna
you got lucky. He rolled a 2.
Nice.
big old fat 2.
A big old fat 2. Yeah. All right. So he's so focused on these thieves that he did not notice any magical attempt to impact his thoughts.
I'm gonna cast it again. I want this
All right.
so much.
Oh man.
That's a dirty 20.
Fuck you!
Oh god.
Oh, fine. I'm not burning a third one.
Okay, so this commander stops and looks down at Kang, unaware of the attempts to control his thoughts.
Guidance on myself.
And look down and just be like, "Get out of the way, little one," and shove Kang aside. Drag these 2 people.
Being so small, he's gonna like stumble and just like, "Hey!"
Callie, all 4 feet 9 of her, is going to plant herself directly in the commander's path. I would like to make an intimidation check and basically read him the fucking riot act for just trampling a child.
Ophelia will step forward and put her hand on Kalitha's shoulder and cast guidance.
All right.
There you go.
D4, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is 12 plus 4 is 16 plus intimidation. That's a 19.
That's a 19. All right. Yes. The rest, Callie reading him the riot act, the rest of the regular people mob around them who were just scared a minute ago start piping up, "Yeah, why did you knock him over?" And just
Keep in mind, she's 4'9".
the commander obviously looks pissed that he's getting called out in front of everybody, but with so many of just the regular peasantry around, He kind of blushes a little bit. You can see it through his face mask, and looks to one of his other guards. Pick him up! Pick him up! And another city guard comes up and kind of like picks up, like sets Kane straight and like dusts them off. And you're like, sorry, little one. And like gets back in line with his commander.
Can I just keep reading them the riot act and just kind of start throwing in stuff about, grabbing people who didn't even do anything wrong?
I'm just gonna stand there menacingly with like a bouncer.
Yes.
He was just standing there menacingly.
Menacingly.
The commander just keeps looking around as you are rallying this crowd around you of peasantry, until he's finally just like, fine, and like pushes them off and like quickly takes his group and like shuffles off down the road. And as you get basically two young tieflings shoved at you. Thank you. The younger boy looks to Callie as he's visibly shaken. The older tiefling, she's basically covering her mouth, trying her best to like pull her emotions back together.
Okay. Go on, get home. Don't know if they'll be back.
With a quick bow to you and a bow to the rest of the party, these two basically sprint over the divide back into the slums.
Oh. That was eventful. Talking
One
about
way to put it.
Indeed.
Kang just looks really proud of himself for standing up for the little guy.
Oh my
He
god.
says as the little guy.
All right.
Warms my heart.
So can I get? Let me rack my brain. All right. So I'm gonna need a. Let me get a religion check from Darleth, Kali, and Ophelia real quick.
And religion?
Yes.
That's a nat 20.
Woo!
Nat 20 plus 2, so.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, is 27 enough?
Oh my god.
No.
Yeah. Is the DC that high?
What'd you roll?
I didn't roll.
Okay.
Oh, me? Nat 20 plus 7.
Oh my god.
Matching nat
Wait.
20s. We're getting them out early.
Right?
Right. So, once again, your patron / goddess pops into your head. They've been talking an awful lot, and it almost sounds louder lately than it has in the past. For Ophelia, you hear your patron tell you to head towards the slums. You need to get towards the Hell's Rift. But Kali, you actually hear your goddess tell you to head towards the Concilium and find out all the information you can there.
To the Concilium.
We do.
Well, shouldn't we? I mean, it seems there's a lot of havoc going on. What if we reconvene over near the slums, where there might be less prying eyes?
Something tells me that whatever we're looking for is in the slum. We don't want to find it when we're unprepared. Concilium first, then slums.
All right, I guess I can live with that.
All right.
Thank you, my dear.
All right, cool. So, give me 1 second to pull up. All right. So, as is the rest of the group okay with going towards the concilium?
Yes.
Callie's walking already.
Same with Vic.
Cool. Oh, hi, Queen.
Kang
Jesus.
would probably just follow Callie.
Oh, no, she's like holding your hand like you were a legitimate toddler.
Are
My
you just gonna
child
stop?
and I will go.
Are you gonna stop by one of the stalls and get like the backpack leash? Just
Oh my God.
Oh,
sure.
Is it
Make it
terrible that
canon.
I was a leash kid? Like my mom had me on a leash because I was a runner.
oh no.
Can we get him like a little owlbear backpack that has the leash on it?
Stop.
That's adorable.
That's too cute.
If you want, go ahead.
No, I definitely have this little
Ah.
kobold child in an owl bear backpack leash.
Yes.
Any
So
artists in the chat, please. I need fan art.
Just a tiny little kobold monk with a backpack leash.
Just skipping.
And it's a little owlbear backpack. Like it's gotta be cutesy. But I'm also
It's got-
like, I know the
it's got
party
snacks.
knows. I know the party knows who Kang is like based after, but I'm like hoping that someone else will figure it out so that the fan art will be on point.
All right.
I mean, Robin in the Lego Batman movie is pretty close, but it's not quite it.
All right. So as the party heads towards the concilium, as you walk through the street, you definitely see that there, even on the holy side, which is normally a lot more vibrant, full of life, there is an air of just quiet. More city guards are walking around than normal. You even see some paladins who have made their way out from the concilium to monitor the street. Level of energy starts kind of rolling over you softly as the closer you get to the concilium. You can't really quite make it out. It's not arcane. It's not holy. It's some weird level of magic that you can't keep track of. As you find yourself walking up to the gate of the concilium, you are met by two paladins and a seraph cleric standing at the front gate. Help! Nobody goes past here.
Hello, friends. Me and my other friends need to go through. You know me.
Vic, of course we know you, but we don't know who's with you.
Yes, well, they're with me, so let us in, please.
The seraph is going to step forward in her quiet voice and cast a small little glowing circle of magic around you. You three, pointing at Kang, Ophelia, and Vic, can go, but the other two of you are unclean.
I would like to try to persuade her otherwise.
Kang's gonna look between them and just be like, "That's not a very nice thing to say."
Ophelia's just gonna raise her brow at Khalith and be like, "You wanted to go to the celestial realm?"
The seraph looks at
Told you so.
I'm gonna actually need a stealth check from Derelith and roll persuasion, Callie, and let me know what you're gonna say. The seraph's gonna look at Kang and be like, "Unfortunately, the truth is sometimes hard to hear."
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself before I do.
Okay.
God, I love guidance.
Great.
Draylith
Um,
did the sneaky boy.
Yeah.
Hey, 18.
All right.
23 for me.
Ooh.
Great.
They're
'Cause
not
remem-
agree on every ground. I am here peacefully in the pursuit of knowledge, and that we may better understand each other and work together. Besides, you wouldn't let my child there wander in without supervision, would you?
I'm babysitting.
Oh, do we have mom and dad now? Oh,
Bob, Dad, and Baby.
the seraph looks at Callie and just kind of like tips her nose up at her, but the paladin who is yet to speak steps in the way and goes, "You might as well come on through. It'll be okay. Sarah, you do not need to be that harsh to any newcomers. The religion welcomes everybody."
Thank you.
Kang
As you were
nods happily, like, yes, this is almost like, yes, this is how it should be. We are welcoming.
All right, give me 1 second.
Kang, I love you! Pretty people!
The best.
I can just hear the dice rolling.
I know.
Yeah. So on your 23 in stealth, what did you roll base?
18.
Give me a perception check, Darla. And anybody else who'd like to roll perception, feel free to.
I'd like to roll perception.
Yeah.
I would like to.
Oh,
It doesn't make sense for Kang to, so
No.
I've got an
Got a
18
solid
total.
I got
18, 8.
dirty
15.
20.
All right. So everybody but Callie notices, and Kang, notice the first paladin who spoke to you tried to stop you from getting in. Take a second look at Derelith. Almost like he's caught onto something, but he lets you keep walking. So yes, as you enter the concilium, you are greeted with a pathway of 3 hallways. Vic, due to your history here, you're going to know how to traverse this.
Wonderful.
In front of you, the hallway straight down leads to all the common rooms and where the mess hall is and everything like that. To your left is a hallway heavily guarded, where the concilium meets. It is the pathway that would lead to the Celestial Rift. And to the right, you have your where all the bishops and lower priestesses and everything, where they do their worship. It splits off into 7 different septs where each faith is represented.
Cool.
So you have the option of going forward any direction you choose from here.
All right. Well, the concilium is just to the left here.
Callie's
So
walking.
beautiful.
Oh my god. Callie just charging head first.
Is she dragging along Kong with the backpack?
Just Kang hopping around everywhere. What's that?
What's this? What's that?
I feel like it's a child in a museum for like the first time in their fucking life. Like you just want to put your little hands on everything.
I mean, he's been brought up with a level of respect, so he's very, like, innocent and sweet, but also, like, I know not to touch things that I shouldn't touch, like...
Such a good boy!
Such a good boy.
Vic is sort of leading from the behind.
As you head to the left towards the concilium, basically rows and rows of paladins with spears and shields. You just hear all these spears click into place as crossing to stop you from walking. As another seraph basically floats forward almost. I'm sorry, the concilium's in a meeting right now. We cannot have you interfering.
Can
Would
I
like
roll?
persuasion check her.
Kelly's like, I'm gonna persuasion my way through all of this.
I am a high charisma character. I will be taking advantage of that.
All right. Feel free, go ahead and roll for persuasion.
How's a very greasy 20?
Very greasy 20.
Very greasy 20.
I love that
Unfortunately,
because we have a child, you're dialing it down.
unfortunately, that is not going to work.
Can I assist somehow?
So I will give you the heads up. The Seraphs are a very high wisdom. The reason you got past the first bunch is more because of the paladins there. This Seraph seems very set on not letting anybody in at the moment.
Okay.
Okay. All right, no worries. And then I'm gonna just say, like, let's back up.
And the Seraph, as you're taking a step back, is just gonna go, Vic, it's lovely to see you again, but do mind your company.
I don't even respond. I'm not even going to respond to that. But I am going to, once out of view, I would like to try to shape change.
Ooh,
Yeah.
all right.
So I would like to shape change into, I feel like, someone that is supposed to be at said meeting. Is that something that I can do?
Technically, the meeting is only supposed to be 7 people, and they're all in there. I will give you the heads up on that one.
Okay, that's fine. I'll take a risk. I have an idea. We'll see if it works.
You'll be right.
Yeah.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. Go ahead.
Or I guess, okay, before I say this, I guess I should ask, when we're passing through and the meeting in progress, like, is there a door between the 7 people and the people watching guard?
No, it is one very
Oh.
long hallway that leads
Open.
into basically to give you, Vic, you would know this because of your history. You've been in the Concilium before. It is basically one very long hallway that leads to a large room at a table, a circular table with 7 chairs, and a stairs in the middle of the circle that lead down to the Celestial Rift.
Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. Shit. Could I shape change into a Seraph? Is that possible?
Technically, you'd be without the halo, though.
I'd be without the halo.
Can I cast light on her so it mimics a halo?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yes. Okay. Sick. Yeah.
Yes! Let's fucking
fucking-
go!
Yes. Okay, I'd
Um,
like to do that then.
Callie, by the way, while we're doing this, give me a history check, please. All right, so you're gonna shapeshift into a Seraph.
Yeah.
Ophelia's gonna cast light on you.
Yeah, and
26.
make it the color of whatever their halo is.
Awesome. All right, so while those two are doing that, Callie, because you've worked for the church before, you've also been in the Concilium. Part of the reason you left is because of all the distrust and backroom dealing. You know that other people in the Concilium might have information as well beyond just the people meeting in the 7 words. Sorry, brain. The 7
Fair.
prelates.
Relates. Okay.
Yeah. So there is still the other options in the mess hall and sleeping quarters, and the bishop's seps are also available.
I'm gonna start kind of easing, like, not easing my way, I should say, but nodding my head towards the direction that let's go hall the food halls.
Okay. Let me get a performance check from Vic
Okay.
to see if you can pass as a Seraphim.
Ooh, that is going to be a 19 total.
Nice. So basically, you show. Actually, while you're doing that, also Ophelia, let me get a sleight of hand check.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh
Got to make sure you're doing a good job.
Can I cast guidance on myself?
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. And you said make sure you're doing what?
Oh, this is just to make sure you're doing a good job maintaining a halo.
That's gonna be a 10.
Okay. So, give me 1 second. So, how Vic is going to float up to the paladins, and the seraph that you talked to a moment ago is gone.
Sick.
And they're going to let you slide past, seeing as you look like a seraph. Let me roll. I'm going to roll 2. Well, that was a 3, so that doesn't matter. I'm rolling off my desk. 1 second. That was also a 3. None of the paladins noticed that the halo's not quite right.
Amazing.
I feel like no one would have the balls to do this.
So, Vic, by yourself, you are making it. You will be able to make your way into the concilium. We'll get back to you in one moment. Ophelia, are you gonna stick around in the lobby, or are you gonna head into the mess hall with at least Callie and Kang? Because Kang's kind of stuck with Callie no matter what.
I'll be dragging my child with me.
Do we canonically have a leash on him because
I mean, you wanted the owlbear backpack.
Technically, he is
that's
wearing the
true.
Armor backpack leash, but I'm envisioning this as something that if he wanted to, he could slip out of at any given point in time. It's more for a reminder than for an actual containment.
makes sense? Because he's a pretty dexterous little monk.
Mm.
I feel like he'd
Slip
be able
right
to
out.
slip out.
Okay, so Ophelia, where are you
small.
headed?
I think Ophelia will follow them just because she doesn't want to seem suspicious, like waiting around, like by the guards when Vic has disappeared.
Awesome. I'm guessing so. All 4 of you are headed towards the mess hall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna describe both scenes. Vic, as you enter the concilium, you see the prelates meeting. They're all sitting at their table, and that weird energy that washed over you outside as you got closer is just unbelievably strong in here. You line up against the walls with the other seraphs, and there is about 50 of them just surrounding the entire outside circle of this room. As it looks like the 7 prelates are just dumping all of their mana and holy power into the stairwell that leads to the celestial rift. And for the next little bit, that is what you're going to be watching, is basically just them dumping power, like all of their energy into it until they're exhausted.
Okay.
Jumping over to the 4 of y'all, you walk into the mess hall. You see a bunch of monks and priests and bishops in training, as well as a couple of high-ranking bishops and cardinals sitting at a long table as these priests and priestesses in trainings and monks are running around, hand delivering them food, getting them water, filling up their cups, basically acting as wait staff for them. You would all recognize this is a very common occurrence. These are people who want to make it very high up in this church. They get training under priests and bishops and cardinals that are already high ranking, and that is their basically quick path to a higher ranking position. So they will spend, they're basically servants, for lack of a better term.
Would a passive perception of 12 get me anything?
A passive perception of 12, you would see that there is a very heated discussion between a bishop and a cardinal in the corner. The bishop is very animated. And you would also notice one priest, not very high ranking, has no signs of status on his clothing. Just a regular white robe, off in the corner, almost like he's been pushed away from the rest of the group.
Would a passive
It's a
perception of
robe,
13
right?
make any difference?
People arguing, the bishop and cardinal arguing with each other, they're not arguing about, you would notice that the argument is not about anything happening in the moment, but more like what the future would bring. You know, you can catch a few words like new and here, like coming soon and things like that, that would just kind of pick up, but you can't make out the full conversation.
Our edgelord is a rogue, right?
No.
Oh, no, the other one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I was like, which edgelord?
Yeah, I was like, we're both in black.
Shay.
The one with you is not a rogue.
There we
Yeah.
go.
Okay. There goes my. How's everyone's stealth? Who has the best stealth?
I have pretty good stealth.
I'm
Plus
only
five.
plus 1. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely.
I'm a
me.
+2, so
Can I cast guidance on Ventura and see if we can get him close enough to like really hear what's going on without being conspicuous?
You can. You are more than welcome to. I will put it that way.
Welcome to try.
Certainly
Oh.
try.
19 plus 5, 24 plus 6. So 30.
Jesus. 30?
Yeah.
Oh, right. With a 30, yes. Dreleth is basically able to sit in the shadows next to this bishop and cardinal arguing. So you start hearing these two men going back and forth. When the new world comes, this whole city will be clean. We do not have to worry about a thing. These peasants are going to be gone. Our city streets will be glowing. The other man is just as animated, going, yes, but we need to figure out how we are going to hold the city together, keep power. That is our main goal until this moment comes.
Cool. Not loving this. I feel like we should probably tell Vic about this.
I was gonna say, I think Vic is gonna slip out of the the concilium, just having observed what I've observed. After an appropriate and not suspicious amount of time, kind of meander back.
So Vic, before you leave,
Yes.
I will give you the prelates basically stop expending power. They flop over onto the table, all breathing very heavily. They all take a deep breath. Soon, the two of them will come soon. We will have this city the way it needs to be. But now that it sounds like you've decided now that their attention is no longer on expending power to sneak out.
Okay. Cool.
Mm.
Huh.
All right. So Vic, you're headed out into the main lobby.
Yeah,
My
I'm gonna go back to the main lobby.
My 4 people in the mess hall, what would we like to do?
Well, first of all, Can we get him out without them knowing that we heard? We got him in. Can we get him out?
I mean, I don't see why not. He rolled high enough in stealth, so like he can sneak back out. But are we looking to exit the concilium, or are we looking to? What are we looking to do?
Well, we got information.
I'm looking for Vic.
Yeah.
Okay. If you all are headed back towards the main lobby, you will find Vic there.
So I think we're gonna just, look as if we're just getting our bearings and try to very casually and not suspiciously at all make my way back out of the food hall.
All right, fantastic. Yeah, so you come to find Vic sitting in the lobby. But there is one small problem. Vic looks like Vic again. Vic has a halo still.
Oh no.
That's not their magic to turn off.
Ophelia, darling, do you think perhaps you can fix this?
Yes, that's my bad. And she'll end the light cantrip.
Thank you.
Just this wonky ass halo floating there.
It's like flickering in and out.
I feel like the lines aren't quite straight either.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely not. With that sleight of hand I rolled, it's like
It was good enough.
yeah.
It's like surviving the day on 5% battery, low power mode.
Yeah.
Like one of those like bright lights that like a shop has that like really
just
needs the battery
flickers.
change. Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
The like flickering neon lights.
Yes.
I don't know why my brain just gave me the old vine of "Welcome to Target,"
Yeah.
But just
That.
where the lights just flickering.
that's
All right. So, without Vic's halo, you all are back as a party in the main lobby with your wealth of creepy information.
Whew. There was a third room. Which one was the
Yes.
third room again?
The third hallway is the hallway that leads to the individual septs, typically run by the bishops of each faith.
Okay, cool. Ah. Well, did you all find out anything interesting? I certainly did.
Well, seems like they want to create a new world, or so they say.
Horrid. I heard something about the two of them.
Just the two of them. You didn't hear who these two were?
There was very little context, but it seems that they are trying to bring about two beings in order for, I suppose, this new world, this new city, to be as it should be.
Aw, John, you said that I get 3 phonogod moments.
Yep.
Cool, can I use one of them?
Yeah, for sure.
I would like to phone a god to connect the dots.
That is-
Ring ring.
So, as you pray to your god, basically, your god. Is your god or a goddess? Just so I know. Ambiguous.
She's very new to this. She's got very little idea what's going on.
All right,
There's
fantastic.
a voice that talks to her in her head, and it's usually right.
All right. So you hear the voice in your head. I will not give it shape or form. You hear the voice in your head bring up that they do not know exactly what is happening. They are not entwined with dealing with the celestial rift. That they really don't have an interest in it. But they do know, however, that there have been some archangels spotted in the area of the celestial rift, and that there's been word that the Hell's Rift has had a lot of activity as of recently.
Am I able to tack on the question about the slums?
Yeah. Basically the best way to put it is the slums hold some more information. The hardest part for your god to make out right now is it sounds from what they've heard that the Concilium is doing what they think is best for the city to raise it up to a new height, and that they don't think that they're doing anything wrong. And these slums are hearing some whispers of warning as of late.
I'm going to relay all of this, making sure to look directly at Ophelia as I include the part about the slums.
Ophelia, just for your sake, due to your time spent kind of traveling between the two sides of the city, you've also heard similar whispers from some of the high-ranking thieving groups that there are some higher-ranking members in the thieving group that the Hell's Gate Rift has been basically whispers have been coming out of it to be prepared and to try to figure out safety in some way.
Okay. Yeah, Ophelia will then just, when Callie mentions that, she will just kind of throw in that information about there's also been rumblings that she's heard in her travels.
As you all are talking, a bishop is going to come from the theft hallway. Ah, Vic! Wonderful to see you. It's been so long.
Hello, Charmed.
Ah, are you here to be part of the great news?
Of course. I wouldn't miss it.
Immediate side eye.
The city, I have heard the city is going to be blessed. We are going to have our own archangels.
Oh, fabulous.
Yes. Apparently from what I've heard, Zariel, he whispers this name like it's awful.
Religion check, please.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Yeah, I'd like to do a religion check as well, please.
Go right ahead.
Now I'm curious, how many archangels? Is it 2?
26.
19.
19, 26, awesome. Both of you know the story of Zariel and the Blood War. Zariel, a former archangel that fell, now rules over one of the 9 realms of hell. Conquest is known to be her main goal. She loves watching slaughter and destruction.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
yes.
Kang is like, that doesn't sound very good at all.
Hold on.
After whispering Zarya, apparently she's been trying to make her way through the Hellgate. So the Concilium is trying to bring over some archangels to keep the city safe. She wants to take over the entire city.
Oh.
Preemptively, Callie is just gonna wrap her hand around Kang's snoot.
Snoot. Not the snoot.
Also, while this is being spoken, Ophelia, you just hear a wrathful little chuckle in the back of your head. Yes, this is awful news. That is why the rift, apparently, we can't get into that side of the city. The Duke guards it, but the rift has been expanding recently, and apparently she's looking to basically level the city and make her new stronghold here.
Oh my.
Yes. So the archangels coming to save us will be wonderful. Oh my god, Kang.
Shut
Hey, hey, the
all I
snoot
see
is
like hand
the
motions
snoot is
just
covered.
going at it.
The snoot is covered, so therefore.
That
Uh,
is
I'm sorry, what was that, young one?
Callie's gonna just like shoot you a look as she slowly lets go.
That doesn't sound like something that should happen. We need to do
No,
something to stop it.
No, of course not. We cannot let the demons have this city. Our holy ground must be protected.
We
just-
need to protect not just that, but the people of the city.
Well,
Which
part of it.
archangels did you say we're showing?
I don't know, but I heard whispers that it might be, and as he's about to answer, silence gets cast over the room you're in.
Ooh.
As the seraph from the hallway shows back up, and it's like, "Good Lord, Bishop." Bishop.
Lord, bitch.
All right, good lord, bitch.
Oh dear, we swore in front of the child.
Wow.
Fine, good bitch.
My good Bishop. It is best not to spread rumors in the halls. As he is unable to speak, and you all can still communicate, but cannot cast any magic at the moment.
all right.
Do my curiosity to consider of me. I'm going to just try to smooth that over as just breeze past it. I do not want to try to fuck with these seraphs.
No.
As you all are stuck there, you see the seraph kind of turn her head towards Dereleth. You look familiar over there.
People have heard about me.
As she then leaves silence in place and wanders off back down the hallway. The bishop is pure white at this moment. He cannot speak, and he is just frozen in fear, basically.
I think it might be in our best interest if we move on to our next stop.
Agreed.
Well, and Ophelia will kind of lower her voice. Is there a location here where we might find some more information, some kind of writings?
Yeah.
Perhaps?
There is, but so Callie from working here, I will give you this. There is, but all of the documents are held in the storage area behind the concilium that Vic just left.
Without sneaking past 7 people could end us with a
That's unfortunate. All right, well, I guess then on to the next area.
I would like to very not suspiciously at all try to get the fuck out of here. Callie suddenly would like to be literally anywhere else.
Same.
Let me go.
Gotta get out.
Yes. All of you had
Like, never bring me good news, head voice.
as you all go to leave, Dereleth, everybody else makes it out. Dereleth, you make it out, but there was a weird sensation, almost like it didn't want you to leave.
Like a force or
Like a magical force that was trying to stop you from leaving, like almost like pushing through a barrier very difficultly. But you make it out, all safe and sound, as you head back down the streets. But oddly enough, upon second glance, now that you've been in and out of the concilium, it is a ghost town currently. as you make your way, where would we like to go next?
As we are about an hour and a half in, I would like to check in. How is everybody doing? Do we need to do breaks, or are we doing good?
I'm doing all right.
Good.
I'm good.
I'm
We
okay.
good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right.
Let's keep going then. Callie is going to kind of defer to Vic on this one.
Okay. Back into it. As far as where we're going, sorry.
Yes, as far as where
Oh,
we're
wonderful.
she just really wanted to get the fuck out of the concilium.
Yeah, same. I think Vic is kind of interested in sort of just going straight to slums. Let's go check out the other rift situation.
All right. So you make your way back to.
I accidentally closed out of our music.
Oh no.
Sadness.
So, as you make your way back, you find yourself back at the Golden Road, or the divide between the slums and the opulent city behind you.
Mhm.
As you cross over into the slums, the first couple streets don't look too different, but the deeper you get in, the more and more that we start seeing pickpockets and thieves and people begging on the street for Kang. For those of you who've been in the slums, so everybody but Kang, this is a very common scene. People sheltering under tarped roofs in alleyways. People, scraps of clothes barely holding together. A lot of beggared and people just in really bad situations are filling the streets. Rats scurrying along, and it kind of clicks for some of you that you might not have noticed before, but you never see anything on the other side of the divide like this. Everybody has a house. There are no rats running around. There's no flies. There's no anything that could suggest that people are even basically living in that alive on that side of the city. They just live their lives. Everything is clean and taken care of. Almost like all of the trash is pushed to the other side of the divide. And for
So
Kang,
what you're saying, sorry, is when we step through the divide and we look back at the better half, we can't really see people or anything living.
it's more so what I'm saying is it's never really crossed anybody's mind before, but it's not. In most cities, there would be rats scurrying all around the city, picking up trash. There would be flies. There would be bugs. There would be just your typical signs that there's, waste.
Humans that produce
Human, yes, but for some reason in this city, there isn't. It's like even the rats have chosen not to live on the holy side.
Yeah.
Of the divide. So it's not as much like it can't be seen. It's just that it doesn't happen.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Like
Kang's looking around like astonished, like, and just this is so much worse than what I could have ever imagined.
Pretty bad.
What kind of Arcana check the entire upper end?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Oh, give me one more roll. How's a 30?
Jesus.
Jeez.
So it basically seems to be the magic coming off of the celestial rift seems to extend only to the divide, where it meets up with the Hell's Rift. You can feel the change in energy just around you magically. It's through no one's doing. It just seems to be naturally how the rifts interact with each other, and it created this divide in the city.
There's something about this celestial energy that the rats don't like.
Yeah, almost like they're not allowed over there. You know, it's
Yeah.
the Hell's Rift does not mind, like almost like the Celestial Rift is giving off an energy like it doesn't want people to suffer.
Okay.
Yes, as you make your way through, you can find multiple taverns around, and for Darleth and Ophelia, as you have ventured through here deeper and worked in this area before, you would have an understanding of at least the general area to head for the Duke's chambers if you would like.
Ophelia will just start heading in that direction, knowing that her patron wants her over there.
All right. The rest of you following?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right. You all come across a tavern at the end of an alleyway. You're pretty deep in the slums at this point, almost basically on the opposite side of the city from the Concilium. It seems to have whoever built the city years and years and years ago basically used the two rifts as the opposite ends of the outer stretches of the city. In this tavern, as you walk through the front door, you find just your standard mercenaries, your thugs. There's a couple of crime bosses who, one of them recognizable from earlier today, that was running with the thieves, along with just thugs having beers, cheering merrily, having a good old time.
Do perception check
Yeah.
to see if we pick up any conversations or anything.
All right. Yeah, go ahead, roll. I don't know why I rolled. I was just like, oh yeah,
You just wanted
You're
to
like,
roll.
yeah, I'll do it too.
yeah.
It's been a while. Let me roll.
I want to be part of it.
Yeah. Not.
That's gonna be 21.
Ooh, 21. All right. You hear one group in the corner is, like I said, the thief group from earlier that ran across the divide and got the two peasants stuck in the way. As the crime boss laughs about getting away with it, doesn't seem like he's worried that other people got caught up in his mayhem. And over in the corner is where the bar sits, where the bartender looks like they're having a day, to say more or less. Almost like everything going on is weighing on them.
Would Ophelia know the bartender at all? Would they have interacted with them before?
Give me history real quick. We'll let the dice decide.
The 14.
14. Yeah, you would know the bartender. Your history would let you understand that the Duke runs a number of taverns in the area. You've seen this bartender, but not at this bar before. It has been at other local taverns where you've gotten meals and killed some time. She's like mid-20s tiefling woman that's just run ragged at this moment.
Is it common for the barkeeps to switch between taverns?
Relatively. This one tavern, because it's near the area where the Duke spends most of his time, typically is those who are most trustworthy.
Ophelia will walk up to the bar and kind of sit in front of the barkeep. Say, you look like you're having a day.
Ophelia, Long time no see. It's there's just been a lot going on. I recently started picking up shifts over here and sleeping upstairs, and the voices just keep me up all night.
They have been getting louder recently, haven't they?
I mean, it used to just be screams that would go on for a little bit, but somebody actually trying to talk to me just does something to my dreams. Just, I wake up in a sweat every night.
Can I hear this?
If you went over to the bar with Ophelia, yes.
It.
So
I
new.
did.
So Darleth can hear that. Darleth, you can hear this and can kind of sympathize, seeing as the Raven Queen is chatty, angry chatty, but chatty. Since you're over there, the bartender turns and looks and goes, "Oh, Ophelia, why did you bring trouble into this tavern?"
Listen, trouble finds me. I gotta have some backup, Gotta fight fire with fire.
I'm babysitting.
I'm-
I say again. I'm sure
Babysitting?
I'm.
You
Yeah, I'm
just
sure I
burned
get
down a
recognized
Tears temple the other day. Are you
for
trying to
reasons.
bring paladins into the slums?
I think what he means is I'm babysitting him.
Oh, no. The Duke's not going to be happy about this one.
Well, is he here now? He doesn't have to find out.
A gruff man comes from the table behind you, one of just the crime lords, just slams down his beer and goes, "Barkeep, another one." And looks over at Ophelia. "He's always here. What are you talking about?"
That's fair. I should have figured.
What brought a nice thing?
Prep and hold calm emotions just in case.
You know, we don't like when all of you preachy little better siders bring trouble into our side of town.
Were they saying that too?
You, Ophelia.
Hours, or maybe they like me because I'm a slum librarian.
Well, give me history. If everybody wants to roll history, you can.
So, do they
Yeah.
recognize me?
Your face is all over wanted posters, dude. You
Fair.
I have a 10.
25.
14.
I have a dirty 20.
Oof.
All right. So Ophelia, you're a little lost in this situation. Callie and Vic, you know that anybody who has a history with the church, whether they're a part of it now or not, is not very welcome. Meaning basically everybody but Darlith in this party,
I
unfortunately.
feel like I'm more welcome than everybody else.
They just don't like the fact that you brought trouble. You brought a wanted criminal in, and that's the only negative against you. The rest of you, everyone's very wary. You can see the bar watching you now that you're starting to cause a commotion. And again, anybody with a relation to the church in any form is not welcomed.
Excuse me a moment. I'd like to dip into the bathroom real quick. I'd like to shape change in the bathroom, please.
I'm getting anxious.
I would like to not look like myself.
I don't know why my brain just gave me like Vic's nervous tick is just shape changing in the middle of a conversation.
Yeah.
Just like, oh no, I'm awkward. Blech.
I think everybody probably thinks Vic just has IBS, but actually I'm just shape changing in the bathroom.
So everybody roll me perception real quick.
Perception.
Vic, you are now out of the bathroom in a not your
Thank
form.
you. Thank
Got
you.
14.
Perception
16.
is god. Math is
Yeah, that didn't go well. That's a
Fifth?
9.
15.
Ventura, what do you get?
18.
All right, everybody but Kang.
The
Everybody
child
but-
is just like shocked by all the poverty and scary people.
Everybody but Kang has realized that conversation has ceased ever since the crime boss kind of got in Ophelia's face. And everybody but Vic now and Daryleth can feel an air of unwelcomeness, for lack of a better term. Like they do not want you anywhere nearby at this moment.
I'll go wait outside.
Hmm.
Yell if you need me.
All emotions.
Okay, go right ahead. Is it a DC save, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. I'm gonna roll 2, 1 for the bartender and 1 for the rest of the bar. Ugh. So the bar chills out. The bartender, on the other hand, is just so haggard and over everything that her emotions are still very high. So the bar kind of chatter resumes as everybody kind of goes back to the thing. The crime lord leaves in a huff, just and sits down with his tankard full of ale, happily refilled. And the bartender turns back to Ophelia. If you're here to see the Duke, I don't know if you've picked the best friends, if I could use that term.
Well, what if I just spoke to him one-on-one? They can wait out here.
As the bartender goes to speak, you just hear an exasperated voice of your patron in the back of your head. Just 1 second. As you start hearing loud footsteps thumping up the back stairwell of the bar. Coming through the back door, you just see a head poke out from the door, but surprisingly, the head is above the door frame as he pokes out. And it's just this tiefling head that gestures for all of you to follow.
Okay.
Sure. Yeah, sure. Follow the strange man. Sounds good.
Danger, danger.
That's how you get through D&D.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm in
further to the bar.
danger.
Daryleth, are you still gonna be outside, or are you staying inside and joining them? I'll let you retract that if you would like. It's up to you.
I feel very unwelcome by everybody. I don't want the hostility to increase by my presence.
So as you enter in this back door behind the bar, you see a 7'2" tiefling in heavy plate armor, just staring you all down.
Big boy.
Yeah, he doesn't have any. He doesn't have any weapons on him. You just see some knuckled gloves.
Maybe I should have stayed.
As he just grunts and tilts his head and starts walking down the stairs under the bar.
You gonna follow?
Yeah. Follow. Because Ophelia would know the rift is down below the bar, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Feel
I mean,
not follow is the worst idea.
You're not 100% confirmed, but that's pretty much, it's pretty
That's the
well.
theory.
Yeah, the theory.
Okay, yeah.
All right. You get down. It opens up to this opulent room. Surprisingly, in the slums, this compared to everything else, it is decorated with wealth. For there are art pieces hanging on the wall. There is very comfy furniture. It looks almost like a small palace under this bar. And there is a throne that almost looks like it was welded to the stone. It cannot be moved. It's older than anything you've seen so far in your travels around the city. And sitting on it is this young tiefling man. And most of you would assume at this point, just based off everything, that this is the Duke. Just a very cocky smile on his face, grinning ear to ear as the four of you walk in.
Given the amount that
Would
she's
Kang? Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was gonna say, given the amount that she's read, would Callie have any background on the Duke?
Give me a history check. What were you gonna say, Leah?
I was gonna say, would Kang know that? Like I think would have heard of the Duke, but
Mhm.
would they know that the Duke is a kind of like a moniker as opposed to their actual, like title?
Just due to age, you would not. I don't think you would fully understand that. You just heard the Duke referred to. The Duke
Okay.
is about.
Yeah.
The Duke's about in his 20s, so he's had this mantle for enough time that, this Duke is the only Duke that Kang would believe has existed.
Yeah. So Kang's basically gonna just step forward and like bow respectfully
You still
before
wearing the
before
backpack?
before stepping back.
Are you still wearing the backpack?
Oh no.
I suppose yes, but like
Callie just
it's not
kind
like
of
he's
pulls
walking all
herself
the way up. It's
yanks
more just like
forward.
a step and like thank you, and then like stepping back.
I'm gonna say you could probably pull my little drow walker feet.
What did
25.
25? Fantastic. So you don't know anything. There's nothing in the books about this Duke. You would understand that the Duke is a title that basically is the best crime lord that nobody wants to mess with is labeled the Duke. They're the most successful. You would also know that from the history books, as far back as written history goes in the city, this throne has been here. It was not created by anybody in written record.
Gotcha. Because I don't know anything about this man, I would like to either insight or investigation up to the DM, but I'd like as much information as I can.
Rolling sight. As Kang bows, as Kang bows, you just hear the Duke, who's leaning on his throne. Well, at least one of you have manners.
Hearing that, Vic also does like a little bow.
Yeah, Ophelia will do like a curtsy, like.
Tell me what a 16 gets me, and then I'll make my decision.
Just from your history with dealing with people a lot, we'll say, knowing your backstory, you can tell that this is a very full of himself individual. He is not menacing or evil. He doesn't seem to be threatening in any kind of way. But he definitely has a level of ego and pomp and circumstance.
Hello, Austin. One of my Learn to Play players is actually in our chat.
Oh, hello.
I'll see you Tuesday, Austin. Funny that you tuned in on this part, by the way. Just close your ears. It's fine. So, being that in her backstory, Callie was a prostitute, is this someone that she would have serviced?
No, as the Duke does not leave this city. He basically, for the most part, would stay he would stay in the slums.
Okay.
And this city was not the main city where Callie has a history of working.
In that case, can I just roll a general seduction check, like a seduction flavored persuasion check, to try to turn on that little part of her that used to just completely play to that oversized ego that the clientele would usually have?
Sure, go ahead.
Like I
Love
want
like
this man to like
idea.
me I want this man to like me as much as possible, so he'll be as nice to me as possible and give me what I want.
Okay.
Guidance. Oh, okay, that's not bad. 14.
14.
It could be a lot better, but a 14's not as bad as I thought.
What would you like to say to him in this
It's
persuasion?
not so much a verbal thing as it's just little alterations in her body language and watching him to
Mm,
find the set of personality traits that play to him best.
Gotcha. The I would say in response to that, nothing really seems to change about his demeanor towards you. Like, he is still very calm, cool, collected, still very jovial in the situation. He's
The reason you invited us down here. Not often we get to see someone like you. And she's still not going to bow.
Mm.
She's going to compliment him, but she's not going to bow.
If you must know, darling, I was not the one who invited you down here. I was told. Unfortunately, my peace is not going to be kept today, apparently. As you hear more whispers coming from the Hell's Rift below his feet. Of just there's demon noises. There is a voice that rings up, going, "Just tell them what they need to know."
That's concerning. Who's your friend?
That is for another time, my dear. It seems like you have all come here for some information. What information would you like?
You seem to have something in mind.
I do not give away freely, but you may ask.
I'm going to look back at Vic.
Vic's on the spot.
Sweating.
Now,
Just
I must
losing
ask,
it.
why is there so much clergy in this building? That
Gonna
would
look
be
back at Vic.
Good thing I'm outside.
Yeah, Vic right now is in their shape change. They're looking a little bit bulkier and gruffer, like trying to just kind of look like, I don't know, like some kind of a thug, some kind of a thief.
As Callie looks back at Vic, the Duke's eyes shift over. Vic, that is an awful disguise. I know it's you.
Okay, I dropped the
You
shape
wouldn't-
change.
You wouldn't. You don't think I recognize somebody of the same craft?
Folded so fast.
Yes,
I mean, it's one of those things where I'm just like, well, they're both kind of in the same business line of work.
yeah.
I say that we are dealing with a fellow changeling then, my dear.
Not a changeling, but a thief knows a thief, a murderer knows a murderer, an overthrower knows an overthrower.
It wasn't my best work.
I sneeze because I think someone's talking about me.
Well, then you would be experienced enough to know that once a friend of the clergy does not mean always a friend of the clergy. My
Yeah,
interest lies in books.
and some of us can't escape our past work, can we, dear Callie?
Clever boy.
And I see we've brought the sorceress
Um,
and a
the,
child.
when she says clever boy, there's a new edge to her voice. He's treading in unfriendly territory.
So I ask again, this band of, what's the best to call you? Misinformed? How can I help you?
The gang.
The gang.
Why?
Two
Two
A's.
A's.
Why is Zariel herself attempting to come through that rift?
Ah, I see. That is why you're here. I knew I was right. The church really does have you wrapped around its finger.
Oh, I never said
You-
that. And I'm going to relay enough of what we overheard to get the point across that we're fact checking shit. We're not really
Mm.
associated with them. Not so much information that I don't have a bargaining chip.
The Duke just nods along the entire time before looking over at Vic. So this is why you all have come here. You know who is also trying to come through the rift?
Who?
Zariel's brothers. Michael and Gabriel.
Interesting.
But not the same rift.
Celestial.
Well, they are still archangels, dear. Thought you would know that much by now.
Well, they did mention two archangels appearing. You connect the dots for me, darling.
I haven't fully connected them myself. But it seems like a change is coming. Both the rift here under me has become unnecessarily active. It seems like all the the noises of war that used to leak through the rift have stopped. But the voices have picked up in recent time, dropping little tidbits of information. There's definitely been a few demonic voices to ask us to empower the rift, but we haven't actually dumped any mana of our own into. We don't want to see what could become of feeding the hell. Some of us have escaped them.
Can I do an insight check to get a better idea of how the Duke feels about all of this?
For sure, go right ahead.
I'm also going to cast guidance. It's going to be 21.
21. The Duke seems concerned, but not for the reasons you would think. He is concerned about his position of authority being toppled. He's concerned about his rule over the slums being disrupted, but he does not seem concerned about civilian casualties or anything in that vein. Also, Dereleth, while you're outside, give me a perception.
9.
You notice nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yes, the Duke turns to Ophelia. My dear, you've been traveling in and out of my territory quite a lot lately.
Yes.
Can I ask why?
Well, I'm no longer quite so trusting of what the Concilium is up to, and my goal is to learn more. And my patron's goal is to reduce the reach of the Celestial Rift.
Ah, I see at least some of you are coming around to the right side as he sweeps his hand and then pauses on Kang. And what are you doing? Muted.
Muted.
We did.
I saw the mouse start moving and I was like, ah.
Yeah.
So yeah, Kang's gonna kind of perk up and, like, having been acknowledged again after being glossed over, just kind of going, I'm here to represent my temple and help the people of this city and make this city a better place.
Help. This city is not savable. It is what it is. What,
But
do you
the
want to
people
wipe?
here deserve better.
Do you want to
Shouldn't we try to
Wipe-
help them?
The only way to help is if you were to wipe the slate clean. We sit on a divide, my dear child. Whatever shall we do to break
Why can't
this
we break
divide?
that divide and bring everyone together?
There's a text here left by one of my predecessors. The day the divide is broken, I don't think we will have a city standing.
Well, we're gonna have to do something about that, aren't we?
One day you will learn. Suffering is just a part of everyone's life. Those suffer for those above them in social class. Those suffer for other people to gain power. And some suffer just to fail and try again.
Would Kang remember the voice thing that kind of at the start was like, you failed, but you get to try again, and then everything black? Would he remember that?
There, for all of you, except for Dereleth, who didn't hear this, there's almost like a forgotten dream. Remember every aspect of it. Almost scratches at the back of your mind. Also, Dereleth, give me another perception check.
He's gonna
Okay,
he's
roll
gonna like
better.
kind of cock his head to the side and just like, that sounds awfully familiar.
17.
Well, 17. All right. 1 second. Well, seems you were wise beyond your years to have understood that. Dereleth, you see a glow coming from down the street. It's something that seems out of place in the slums, but you can't quite put your finger on it. But there are rats rushing the opposite away from it at this moment.
How far?
It's a good distance. It's closer to the front of the slums. It's probably 40, 50 feet beyond the divide at this moment. As for the four of you in the chamber, the Duke continues to prattle. Just one day you will all learn that sometimes the status quo is what we need to keep. It won't always get better when you fight back.
But what if the
Um,
status quo isn't good enough?
Is anything ever good enough?
When people
know-
are suffering needlessly, it's not good enough.
Those who reach for better than good enough are those who reach for power. And those who get power soon learn that good enough is good enough, he says with a little smirk as he sits on his throne.
Is reaching for joy and happiness, or at the very least, an actual life instead of bare minimum survival, is that really reaching for power?
Interesting words. Coming from a man currently sitting on a throne.
Oh dear, I know my faults. But my faults are what led me here. Do you know how the throne gets passed along?
I
It is
do.
passed along to those who are the best at grabbing power, those who have decided that they would like to take on and will lie, cheat, steal, murder. Watch those suffer as they gain more. That is how power is gained. And you almost, as he's speaking, feel the Hell's Rift flare.
Fang would kind of
Roll.
shudder.
See if I can figure out what that means. Because Harley, the player, is kind of blanking right now.
Go ahead, roll insight. Yeah, that's fine.
Is Ophelia able to make out any of what's coming through the rift? She knows abyssal and infernal, like maybe
Oh, no.
whisperings.
That's a nat one.
Oh no.
Callie is just too distracted by the fact that this guy is an annoying prick. If you would notice anything.
Never could stand people like him.
Yes,
Can
but you
Kang
kneel
hear
for them just
anything?
as well.
Sorry.
For the two of you, Kang, what languages do you have?
So Kang's got Celestial in common. So would Kang hear anything potentially in Celestial?
So, yeah, this will be fun. I love those moments.
Ophelia also knows celestial too.
Vic knows Celestial and Infernal.
Oh, fantastic.
Dang.
So do you know Celestial,
No, I
Callie?
don't. I
Oh,
don't.
fantastic. What do you know?
Callie's not one of the cool
Common,
kids.
Infernal, Draconic, Elvish, and Goblin.
She's a cool kid.
Okay. So, you all hear two languages coming out.
Mm.
Coming from the demonic, the Hell's Gate, there is, in the more demonic infernal tongue, there is almost like cheering on the Duke and his chaos that he is trying to explain away, that he has wrought upon his own people in the slums. And those, though, that hear Celestial can't quite make out. It's only one singular voice. You can't quite make it out, but for some reason, there is somebody speaking Celestial coming from the Hell's Gate. They're like I said, they're overpowered by the hordes of demons that seem to be basically feeding off this guy's ego.
Would Ophelia hear her patron among the voices?
Yes, you would actually. All right.
Is it one of
Uh,
the infernal cheering or?
You can roll insight if you'd like.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it is. Try it out. Oh, uh, okay. No, that's 15.
You can hear your patron. They are speaking through the Hell's Rift. You can't quite make out because you know both. You said you both know both celestial and
Yeah, celestial and
infernal.
infernal. Hmm.
Okay, yeah. So you cannot quite make out in which tongue you hear them, but you do know that your patron is trying to speak with you. For some reason, the normal mental connection you have is being thrown off by the rift. As you try to reach for them in the back of your mind, it is just the noise of the Hell's Rift is overpowering it.
And is it like not really clear because of all the voices what the
Yeah.
patron is saying? Okay.
Yep. We at this moment you cannot seem to get it to separate it out is the word I would use.
Got it.
However, due to that fact, you now hear the sounds of battle and screaming coming from the Hell's Rift below the Duke as well. Almost like voices are being silenced. Back to Derelith, who's sitting outside. Coming down the street, that glow continues.
Do I feel a sense of danger from it?
Yes.
All right.
That is
Well,
very clear.
I don't need to roll survival.
No. Mainly because at the head of this is actually another Seraph.
Oh.
But it's not the Seraph creating the glow. The Celestial Rift is expanding into the slums.
It's engulfing the slums.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
In that case, I am going to run inside for my teammates.
Would you like to make a perception check before you run inside?
Sure.
Yeah, probably a
If
good
the
idea.
DM's suggesting
Yeah.
it, do it.
Yeah.
And that is a 17.
17, fantastic. Behind the Seraph, it is not just a Seraph and Paladins like you're used to seeing. It is a Seraph and what looks almost like stonework angels that are following behind them. There's nobody on foot. They're all floating creatures.
Well, that's important.
That are there's about 4 stonework angels and a Seraph leading the way.
Yeah, that's important information.
Just a bit.
Yeah.
As the 4 of you in the chamber, you all you see the Duke look at you and just goes, "Well, this has been a wonderful time, but it seems like it's time for me to go." As he disappears in a puff of flame and smoke, and his guard behind you smiles, cracks his knuckles, and also disappears.
Interesting.
Cool.
Mysterious motherfuckers keep poofing on me.
Well,
Want to see a magic trick? Poof.
Whips out a smoke bomb and just
smoke bomb.
rolls terrible stealth. You see them running out of the smoke.
No, he almost disappears in the same vein that you would expect a demon to disappear in. Like if a demon were to approach you in person and then disappear, kind of that same little, just like.
Sus.
As you hear Derelith running down the stairs, and shouting erupt from upstairs.
Well,
Important news. Why are these stairs so long? The rift. It's engulfing the slums.
wait, what?
Come outside.
I was gonna say, not on command.
I probably shouldn't have put a
Wrong terminal.
Dare you make such
Yeah.
a vulgar suggestion in front of a child?
I
There
put
is a
space
child.
there that didn't need
There is a child present.
it.
All right.
Meanwhile, the
are we
person
all-
who plays the child is like, fuck, cunt, bitch.
all right. Are we all running upstairs?
Vic is
Yeah.
absolutely running.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kang would be sprinting up those stairs.
Callie is going to linger just a moment and take a real hard last look at that hell rip.
Nothing happens. But the shouting in Celestial does get louder, though Callie can't make it out. And anybody, Ophelia, did you run up the stairs as well, or?
She was planning to, yeah, go
Okay.
up.
But Kang, who is connected through leash to Callie, you would hear
Oh, yeah.
you would hear the Celestial shouting get louder coming from the Hell's Rift.
Can he make
Just-
out any of the words?
Warning, basically saying the time has come
The time
As-
has come.
as you go to sprint upstairs.
That's
And then just gets yanked by his little leash backpack.
He's just in there pondering, and then just like, ah!
Oh no.
He would
Alright.
just like flip and run. The time has come.
It's the end of the world. Okay.
the end of the world as we know it.
So as you come up the stairs, the barmaid is curled up in a ball behind the bar in fear. All of the patrons are gone. There's a sign of a struggle, but no bloodshed. As you, oh jeez.
Sorry.
as you enter back into the main tavern room. There's no patrons. Obvious sign of a struggle, and the barmaid just curled up in the corner in fear.
I think
Ophelia
Kang would run
will-
over to her. Yeah.
Yeah, Ophelia would kneel next to her and ask if she was okay.
They're gone. They were all here. They all stood up and just gone.
What do you mean? What do you mean they're gone? Like they just poofed?
No, like
They vanished.
it. They came in, a light. They all got stabbed, but there's, like, did I dream it? Like, they all got killed, but when I open my eyes, there's nothing.
Religion?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll.
Insight.
Yeah, go ahead.
There we go. 24.
What's what?
What's 17 plus 7?
24.
24.
Then also a 24.
I got
Alright.
18. I got 18 plus 6. So.
Right.
Nice.
Religion-wise, there's nothing that you can seem to track, or know from a religious history that would relate to this.
There's nothing about like a celestial abduction or demonic possession or anything like that.
No, there's nothing like that. There is one little tick in the back of your mind of an old history book explained somebody who experienced the war on Mount Celestia, where the most terrifying thing for that person who experienced the war was that there was no sign of a fight afterwards. As for insight, you can 100% tell she's telling the truth. She is a terrified wreck. As you look around the bar, you can also see splintered wood, broken tables, things thrown around. And all of the patrons that were up there are not there anymore. But
Going to lay a gentle. Sorry.
oh yeah, but
I'll wait for the rest of
again,
the info and then.
there's no sign. Like I said, there's no sign of dead bodies or blood or weapons dropped. Nothing like that.
Yeah, he's gonna lay a gentle hand on her shoulder and just look her in the eyes and say, "It's okay. I believe you. Clearly, there's no one here, but something definitely happened. You're not crazy."
As you hear from outside an angelic voice, and you recognize it as a similar voice to the seraphs you've dealt with already today.
At what point am I allowed to murk them? Because I'm starting to think that fucking with the seraphs might be the answer.
Heretics, please exit the building. We do not want to. We do want to fight. We just want to better the city.
All for fucking with the seraphs?
Yeah, unless you want to transform again, I can cast light.
Oh, there's that.
We can give it another shot.
I appreciate
Kang is still torn because he loves that notion of make the city better, and he's so innocent he would believe it.
I so much appreciate that when I was like, "Hey, checks are important. Please be ready for checks." That everybody was like, "Yeah, I got you." And like we're getting, there has been like 3 chances for combat that we have completely avoided through checks, and I love.
Just wondering, yeah.
Oh yeah, no. Like, there have been chances for combat that you all have just used checks to get around, and I'm like, it works.
Incredible.
Cool.
Hey.
Amazing.
Would like to throw all of that progress out the window by violently taking a swing at these fucking seraphs.
Oh, they're outside. They're outside. You're inside.
Damn it.
Yeah, we gotta go greet them.
And you've been left with a leash and backpack still attached to your hand while the child has sprinted.
Oh my god, do you have strength? Because I'm just like, just use Kang as a kicking nunchuck.
I don't have strength, no.
Improvise weapon.
Well, hey,
Right.
Drayla said he wanted to babysit. Give it to him.
Minus 1 to strength, yeah. I'm
I
gonna
have a
need some help
21.
there.
Oh my god. Okay. What would we like to do? You are in a bar surrounded by seraphs and stonework angels, you think?
Are the stonework angels giving off like radiant energy or anything like that?
You would have to ask Darylith, and Darylith would have to see if he
Remember.
recognized enough.
Would I have known? Let me roll.
Yeah.
That would be an 11. Do I?
You
I just,
think so? You think so, but it could also be the expansion of the Celestial Rift. You're not 100% sure.
Okay, so yeah, I wasn't able to gather that
Fully
much
make it out.
information due to running inside very fast.
That's fair.
Can Kang hear any voices coming from the expansion of the celestial side of the rift?
No, but Kang could feel a level of peace coming from it.
Oh.
One other thing, Vic, roll history.
Okay. Ooh, that's a nat 20 plus 3.
All right.
Woo.
Nice.
Something is suddenly dawning on Vic. Seraphs have been around for a while, but over their time working with the Concilium, was originally 1 showed up, and then it was 2, and then the number has steadily increased. It wasn't like there's always been the large number of Seraphs that we've seen today.
Okay.
So yeah, with all that information, you have choices, but you are in a bar surrounded by the Seraphs and their minions.
And none of us have smoke bombs that could just disappear.
Nope.
Unfortunately,
if
not.
only.
Yeah. There's one way out of here.
Is there?
I feel like surely that downstairs room would have like a trapdoor or some other way out. Like that above table, my logic suggests that a crime boss would always have another way out of their den.
Unless that crime boss is
Could
demonic.
just disappear.
And can- yeah.
This
smoke
is
bomb out.
true. This is true, but he also mentioned that like the mantle passed to him. So there could have been another crime boss who originally made the den that wasn't able to just disappear on cue.
True.
I will give you this for the players. Fighting is not your only way out of here, but how you get there is up to you.
Okay.
Seraph disguise.
Error of disguise works the one
Yeah,
before.
I think I'm gonna Seraph disguise.
Hold on, I can make the disguise a little better. I'm gonna grab a little piece of cloth, fold it into the shape of a halo, mage hand it above her head, cast light on it.
Cast light.
Nice.
Cast light, and then cast guidance, so that way you have a little extra for a performance.
Yay!
Let's see if this works.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, Callie, was there something you want to do, or are you okay?
It depends on how well Nan rolls. Because I'm like, I've got a decently high plus to performance. I kind of want to see if I can try to give off devoted follower to make this just a little more believable.
I will say, remember what happened last time you tried to convince a Seraph?
Yeah.
I
Not a plus 8, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna hands off for now, but I'm just gonna keep an eye.
All right.
I think Kang, remembering that the barmaid said, you know, they all got stabbed and then just disappeared. He's gonna ask her who stabbed the people who were here.
She basically turns very bulging eyes, just the statues.
Statues? What did the statues look like?
The angelic statues.
Okay. And we're still inside the bar and can't see the statues, can we, yet?
Yeah.
So, angels.
So these angels have already been in here, but we haven't seen them yet, technically. They've already been in here, and now they're arriving.
Interesting.
Hearing that, if Vic is going to go out, then Ophelia is also going to use her Bell Branch item to cast protection from evil and good on Vic before she goes out.
Sick. I was gonna ask how guidance works again.
You get an extra
1d4.
1d4.
Your
Amazing. Thank you.
All right. So we're going with this fake
Yeah.
Seraph again.
Well, we're gonna try, but I'm not feeling great about it.
Actually, I take it back. I can't cast protection from good and evil because I have to have concentration on the thing. Yeah.
I
Guidance.
can, I believe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you want to cast guidance, then
I can take guidance. Yeah.
awesome.
Okay, so you still have your 1d4. It's just for me.
Okay,
Okay.
cool. That's gonna be an 11 total.
Nice.
So Vic is gonna walk out, trying to use the disguise again.
Fucking hell.
As Vic,
Obviously, a folded napkin.
An obvious
Um,
napkin just on her head.
Yeah.
so as Vic walks out, you come face to face. Again, the energy that you felt at the divide is now outside of this bar.
Shit.
As there stands behind the dividing wall a seraph and 4 stone angels with swords and shields. And unfortunately, out of pure nerves in this situation, your shape change does not hold.
Oh no!
And the seraph looks at you. Vic,
Yes.
I let you get away with it once. Did you really think I would let you do it again? Why are you here?
To help.
Hmm.
To hel-
And to think you gathered some of the biggest troublemakers in the city and looped in poor little Kang. He had such a room for potential. And this is where you've brought him?
to
He's gonna pipe up.
thank God.
Have we all? Because if we've all walked outside and she's like, he had so much potential, you know, but you've brought him to this sort of place, he's gonna pipe up and be like, the poor and needy are the ones most deserving of our help. Why shouldn't I be here? My vocation is to help people like this.
The seraph is gonna unfold her hands and reach down and like almost kneel in front of Kang. Of course, the poor and needy need our helps, but they must help themselves first. And staying in an area like this, that is why we are going to remake the city to
Roll
help
the
everybody.
I want
Can
to.
I roll? Can I roll?
Really into
Can I
it.
roll? Can I roll insight? To see if
Yeah.
she is like being truthful or lying, or if she's.
Well, for now, but I really want to toll the dead the Sarah.
I also kind of want to see if because I could see personally how this would come across as quite genuine and honest, and we just want to help the people by cleansing the city. But I kind of want to know if it's also, if he can sort of tell that the method of intent for cleaning the city is not going to be, or cleansing the city is going to be pleasant. It was a 21.
Oh, right. So with your wisdom, with your experience, yes, the seraph is being 100% honest in their intention. You are able to gather, though, from her statements that this might not include everybody. You know, it would include, she is being genuine in her want to clean up the city and make everybody have a better life. But she is obviously leaving out what that entails.
So did you say that she knelt down and kind of cupped his cheek? Or
Patted him on
his,
patted Kang on the head, yes.
Yeah, so he's gonna his eyes kind of harden a little bit, because while he knows that she believes she's telling the truth, he obviously knows that it's, may not be in the best interests of everyone except for those on the holy side, and not necessarily those of the slums, the less fortunate. So his eyes are going to kind of harden, and step out of her grasp and say, I believe you honestly think you're helping the city, but I think a lot of people who don't deserve it are going to get hurt in the process, and that's not fair.
Oh, he's so He's so sweet.
The best part.
All right, fantastic. The Seraph is gonna stand back up and sigh. Look at Vic. Look at Ophelia. And just go. So much wasted potential. Can everybody roll initiative for me?
Ah!
Yep.
Ooh,
Uh,
17.
15.
Okay, great.
It's a 9 for Ophelia.
All right.
Oh no.
I got a math and I can't math in my head.
What's the numbers?
It's 23 total. I got it.
All right. So we have 23 for Derelith. What were the other numbers we got?
9 for Ophelia.
Okay.
15
Hey,
for Vic.
espresso.
15 for
17 for Kang.
okay. Kang, then Vic.
What a sweet kitty.
Callie
Allie, what
got
did we get?
Oh.
It's okay. Have the cleric come in at the end. You know, spread it out.
Give me 1 second. I gotta roll. It's can I spell? No. Do I know what it means? Yeah. All right. Woohoo! Okay. That's... So we have. Right. Sure.
He looks so puzzled.
All right. So as we start combat, 2 of the archangels are actually going to fly off back towards the concilium. So you're now staring
no.
down 1 seraph and 2 archangels for the moment.
The archangels
yeah.
are the stone angels, correct?
Yep. The stone angels are archangels. Yes, they are stone constructs with glowing symbols in their chest and their shields, holding a shield and sword, able to fly. And the seraph is wearing religious robes, covered in a little bit of armor, with her wings and halo. And to start combat, it is actually going to be Derelith. You have a seraph directly in front of you, and almost in like a triangle pattern, you have the 2 archangels behind her.
Can I throw the cloth that's lit up in her face?
The cloth that's lit up? What?
The cloth, the halo. Can I throw the
halo.
at her? It's still a mage hand
Sure.
above her head. Throw it at her.
Sure.
Respectfully.
Just throw the halo at her.
Yeah, throw the halo at her, and then I'm gonna go rush her.
Okay.
See me run out with my glaive appearing in my hand. And I'm going to start with Booming Blade.
All right.
Booming Blade. 17 plus 9, 26, right? Does that hit?
26. 26 hits. Yeah.
All right.
26 hit.
Does a
I would
26
hope
hit?
so. Otherwise, we're screwed.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
And then with that, since I have an Eldritch Invocation of Thirsting Blade, I use another attack. Attack twice. So 26, 21,
Hit.
and then Polar Master.
Jesus.
It's a bonus action to make a melee attack with the opposite end of the weapon.
Okay.
Oh, that's strong knock. 10.
That won't hit.
Okay. So the first two, which first one's gonna have Booming Blade. So that's gonna be 2d8. There you are. I gotta write all this down. That's a lot of damage.
Well, that's a lot of damage.
8, 3, and then my actual attack roll for both. So 1d10 plus 6. There you are.
Oh, God.
That's not good.
Because I'm so far down in initiative. I love you all. I need to go grab a snack. I will be right back.
That's not good either. These are poor hits.
Oh no.
So total 9 for the first hit, 7 for the second hit, and then Booming Blade with 8 and 3.
Okay, so 10, 15, 25. 25 altogether. Fantastic. Derleth having history dealing with members of the clergy, you rush immediately and basically take a huge chunk of the wing of this seraph. There is a cut bleeding down the side of her face from the force damage, as she is now grounded. Her right wing's no longer working.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
And I'm still out of reach slightly because of the glaive.
All right. Archangel 1. Right? Yeah. Archangel 1.
Oh, I'm in danger.
The Archangel is yes. The Archangel is going to rush you and attempt to make a multi attack.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Does a 17 hit?
Right on the money.
Hey, and I'll roll the other one real quick. A 12 does not hit. Okay. Oh, so with one attack roll with its longsword, 1d6 plus, what is that? Angelic weapons, 1d8 radiant damage. If my dice could get out of their dice hole. See, this is why bags are so much better.
Yeah.
I don't have one. That is going to be a total of 12 damage with the one attack that hits. The Archangel is going to rush you, make a thrust, and miss, but bring its sword back up and slice across your chest, dealing 9 damage or 12 damage thanks to the radiant damage echoing off the blade. As we go to the Seraph. And the Seraph is going to do something terrible, actually.
Oh, oh no.
Even more danger.
The Seraph is going to attempt to cast Modify Memory on Kang.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
The Seraph is going to try to remove the memory of everything Kang's learned today to get Kang back into the typical fold of the church and its beliefs.
Oh no.
Modify memory. That is going to be a wisdom saving throw with a DC of 16. So, Kane, can I get a wisdom saving throw?
Oh no.
Yeah, that's a 5.
Shit.
No.
Ooh,
So
unfortunately, God, I made the Seraph terrible as a human, well, as a creature, I guess. So, unfortunately, Kang's so modify memory can only adjust one memory. And the Seraph is going to rewrite the way everything Kang's learned about the slums to try to adjust his thought process to what they're doing is what the Seraph and the Archangels are trying to do is correct, and that they are actually there to save the city and basically play on his want to protect all of the creatures in the slum. So as far as it goes for combat, I'm going to say that you are going to be out of combat rotation for the moment. You do not know why you're here fighting the religious figures that are here to protect the city. I am going to say to the party that you have the opportunity to break this modified memory. That would probably be either Callie or Ophelia, if you would like to use an action on your turn. But for the moment, Kang remembers all of you, but doesn't understand why you're fighting. He thinks everybody's supposed to be on the same side here. Like, everybody just wants the best for the city. Also, this Seraph is a bitch. As the DM, I'm saying this. God, that's awful. So yes, Kang, at this moment, you believe that you're confused on why everybody's fighting, and you think that they should just be working together.
we're all friends.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Kang, it is your turn. You have no reason to combat anybody, but you are allowed to, if you want to do anything non-damaging, non-violent.
See, Kang is normally very non-violent anyway. But yeah, he's kind of just confused. Like, what's going on? Why are we all? Why does everyone look so angry at each other? We're all here to help the people of this city, right?
And with that, Vic, it is your turn.
Okay. So, is there a place where I'm not like in direct vision that I can like partially hide from the Seraph?
Are you trying to get a sneak attack off?
Are you still in the bar?
I mean, just thought I'd try to get a little bit hidden, get some coverage.
So if you're trying to hide, you can hide down the alleyway. If you were trying to gain advantage for sneak attack because you're coming back to D&D, if you get on the flank because the Seraph is engaged forwardly with Dereleth, you will also have advantage for flanking attack.
Okay, yeah, I want to do that.
So-
That sounds great.
Awesome. So you're gonna attempt to rush around the side of the Seraph.
Correct.
All right. Which side, left or right?
Let's go right.
All right, you got lucky because on the left there was an archangel that would have gotten an opportunity attack.
All right, cool. Okay. Whew.
All right. Go ahead and roll to hit then.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack with my glimmering moonbow, which I wish I would have thought out when I was picking out, but that's fine. It's gonna be, oh god, it's been a minute. +6 to hit. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that, but that is exactly what my physical dice rolled too. So it's gonna be 16.
16.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that will miss.
Shit. Damn.
Yes. So you go to take your shot, but still kind of shocked in the situation that you're in. Your shot veers off to the side, clanking against the side of a building. Anything else for your turn?
I think not with missing. Yeah, I guess just like, nope, I guess not. Nope, that's my
All
turn.
right. Coming up, we're actually on Ophelia's turn. Ophelia and Callie. So Ophelia, the cacophony of noise from the Hell's Gate, or the Hell's Rift. I keep saying Hell's Gate for some reason. The Hell's Rift finally starts to clear out, and you can make out your patron again. And she is telling you to ignore the combat and pour some of your power into the Hell's Rift. Callie, your god has asked you to do the same thing. I will say, as the DM, that this means ignoring poor Kang's memory modification. But your patron and your goddess has asked you to ignore the fight that you're in and actually go pour your energy into the Hell's Rift.
Would I be able to healing word, because that is a bonus action, not an action, for the
What?
memory loss?
Unfortunately, no.
Damn it. Okay. Callie is going to make her way towards the Hell Rift, but she's going to stop and use this action to help. When I hit my turn, I'm just gonna let you know I'm using my action to help with the memory loss because I can't leave him like that.
Okay. Ophelia, what are you doing?
Oh, is the Seraph looking bloody at all yet, or is it still looking pretty strong?
It's still looking decently strong. It is a little bit beaten up. Like I said, its wings have been clipped, which has left it grounded. But it is not looking like it's going to topple over anytime soon.
Okay. Ophelia will start making her way towards the Hell Rift.
All right. How this is going to work. So this is going to be a DC 12 on your casting modifier. So for you, charisma. For Callie, I think it's wisdom. And it will expend a level 2 spell slot.
Okay.
And so if you pass the check, you lose a level 2 spell slot. And we need 3 of them to do what we need to do.
Okay. So you said I use charisma. Is this a saving throw or just a regular check?
Just a DC check. So roll, add your plus for your charisma.
That is 16.
All right. You lose a level 2 spell slot. But you have empowered the rift.
Okay.
Callie, would you like to use your action still to what is it called? Help with the memory wipe, or are you just going to focus on the rift?
I want a memory wipe, and then my next action, I'm gonna focus on the rift.
All right. I need you to beat DC 18 spell save. With it's gonna be a wisdom roll.
Ooh.
Can I guidance myself?
Sure.
19.
Oh,
Hey.
that's right on the money.
Thank God.
Fuck me, I'm out of luck for the rest of the day.
All right. With that, Kang's memory, you realize that the Seraph was trying to affect your mind, to keep you in line. Your memory is now back. You understand why you're here and why you're with all these people, why you're fighting. And you're pissed, and you have advantage on your next attack.
Nice.
Okay.
So
I just want to quickly confirm for myself, sorry, because now that he's kind of out of that state of confusion and like what the hell's going on here, I just want to confirm what everything's looking like, because like the rift seems to be the celestial rift is expanding, the Hell's Rift is closed, broken.
So basically the best way to put it is the celestial rift has been empowered by the work that that Vic saw earlier. It has been able to push its way to overpower the Hell's Rift. Normally there is that divide of the two rifts pushing against each other. It has pushed the Hell's Rift basically into the little bubble that you're standing in, just around the base of it. And so that is where we are standing now.
Cool, that makes more sense.
And Vic, since your turn was skipped, but you were saved, you also, I will actually give you the opportunity. Callie, would you like to use your bonus action to roll the DC to expend a spell slot? All right, go ahead. DC 12 of Wisdom, I'm guessing, for you is your spellcasting modifier?
21.
All right, that is 2. You lose a level 2 spell slot. Vic, if you would like to, or not Vic, sorry, Kang.
There we go.
If you would like to, you will get your turn back. And now that we're at the bottom of rotation, since it's been broken, you can use your action to expend your key point and also dump your energy into the Hell's Rift if you would like. You see the other two doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can try to beat up the Seraph because it pissed you off. Up to you.
Oh, that is tough. That
You
is
have
tough.
advantage.
You know what? He is wise beyond his years, but he's not necessarily like my cat, who has yet to make an appearance. My son, I'm very disappointed in you right now. Yeah, he's wise beyond his years, but not the most intelligent, and so therefore, he's pissed. He's gonna like defensive stance with his little quarterstaff that is basically a full-size staff on him. So he is gonna go and do a bonk. He's gonna bonk with the quarterstaff, and because I am monk, I get 2 attacks per action. Yeet. So,
All right.
you said I get advantage on my. Correct?
Your first attack roll to hit.
Come on, baby. I am very glad I got that because one of those was a 1. So that is 18 to hit.
Meets it, beats it. You're smacking the Seraph upside the head.
Yes! Thank
Nice.
God for advantage. All right.
Hell yeah.
And then we are going to give it a good smackaroo. And that is going to be what is that? So that's 7 damage. And is that something that adds on top of that? Oh, yes. Yes, he's pissed off enough that he would like to do that. Oh, please let this work. Okay, so he's then going to use second action attack. He's going to use 2 focus points to do an elemental burst, which is elemental energy burst in a 20-foot radius sphere centered of yourself. So if they are still in that like little triangle formation,
Yep.
he kind of just wants to center it in the middle of that triangle formation and just make it go boom like a bomb.
Awesome.
And he's what did I decide his type was? He's cold, I think I went with. I wanted like actually no, that's right. We did thunder. He's thunder. So it's straight up a bomb.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah.
It's
So
just
you
like
hit-
a bomb in the middle of these
So
guys.
how much did you hit the Seraph for on the first 2 strikes?
So the first quarterstaff strike, that was 7 damage.
All right.
And then the elemental burst is 1 action. I wish it was a bonus action. So it's a dex saving throw of 14. Fail.
Look at Callie and her violent
Nope.
children.
Oh God.
Good oh god or bad oh god?
Right? Which one is it?
One Archangel is still safe. The other 2 failed.
Nice.
Okay. Hell yeah.
So the Seraph and one of the
So-
Archangels failed.
So 1 archangel saved, or have the
Yes.
other 2 come back?
One
Um,
arcane save.
We're fighting 3.
So there's 2 Archangels and a Seraph in front of you. The Seraph and Archangel that are attacking Derelith are the ones
Right,
that
cool.
failed.
No, just because the numbers didn't add up for a second there, and I was like, wait, 2 archangels saved and others.
No, we have an
Did it? What?
Archangel that hasn't had its turn yet. It rolled a nat 1 on initiative. It's at the bottom.
Oh, it was
Yeah.
So
ready.
the ones that failed take 17 damage. The one that saved still takes half damage, so it takes 8 damage.
All right. Those things are.
What
Alright.
are my BAs? Do I have a good BA?
Okay.
Oh, also, he is going to, because he's cranky, hella cranky, he is then going to use his draconic cry
Oh
as a
boy.
bonus action. So you let out a cry at enemies within 10 feet of you, which sounds pretty fair because she was like cupping his cheek,
Yeah.
and didn't really go far. Until the start of your next turn, you and your allies have advantage on attack rolls against enemies that could hear you. So I probably
Oh,
should have
yeah.
done it at the start, but I didn't. I already
It's
got
alright.
I got
Yeah.
advantage on 1 attack, and the rest worked anyway. Yes. So you all, until my next turn, get advantage on the next roll. So yeah, he's just gonna let out a big screeching.
God.
I love the peeking. It was great.
I'm
Yeah.
so glad.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that my partner is awake now. I am so glad that my partner is awake now, and I saw him like come get a drink. If I'd had to do that while he was asleep, I would feel so bad. But I've been waiting to do this.
All right. So the last Archangel is going to rush Vic for a multi-attack.
And Vic, you
Does
still have
a-
protection from good and evil.
Yes.
Hell
And
yeah.
it doesn't really matter because that was a 10. Does a 10 hit?
No, it does not.
Does a 20 hit?
Yeah. Yeah.
Multi-
Yeah.
It's not
20
net.
hits.
It's 30, 20.
30, 20 absolutely hits.
Okay. Vic, you are going to take 8 radiant damage from the longsword. Again, rushes you. You're dodging out of the way, trying to get a flanking attack. It misses the first one, but catches you on the back handling.
But was that
you
at
take-
disadvantage? Because creatures have disadvantage against her
Oh,
if they
may-
are celestial. That's what.
Well, I
that's
got a 14 on the second. I got 14 on both rolls, so
Oh, that's
that ended up working out. You would have been. That is fair. So yes, that would be this. So yeah, you still take 8 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Coming back around, I'm also going to give this. I gave it to Vic, also, or to Kang, so I also give it to Daryleth. You also have the option to burn a spell slot if you would like to feed energy into the Hell's Rift.
I would like to attack.
That is perfectly fine. Go right ahead. Roll a hit. Are you
Bomb.
So it's gonna be the
Yeah,
Seraph.
that feels in character.
the Seraph?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Slay your enemies.
Slay
So-
your enemies.
Since I have an advantage, I'm gonna go ahead and use my Great Weapon Master Fighting Style, which takes a -5 penalty to attack roll.
Cool.
But I add 10 to my damage.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So, let's do this. It's gonna be a lot of math again.
It's fine. We'll walk you through it.
16 minus 5 plus 9.
16
Right.
minus 5 is 11,
Yeah.
plus 9 is 20.
All right.
First hit.
Well, that hit.
First hit, second one is gonna be a 21,
Hits.
and then do I want to use my bonus action on that? Yeah, I'll do the attack again, because why not? $13 plus 9 minus 5, 17.
Miss.
Okay, so the first two. It's always the last one that misses.
Unless your shadow hurt.
True.
Oh my god, no.
Yeah.
Don't get me down that route. Fuck, Shadowheart
You
can't
just
hit
always
shit.
misses. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. D10, where are you?
I have a feeling this Seraph's about to die.
Well, you know, I also have a good feeling.
I'm okay with it, even though I did it. The memory wipe was.
A little far even for you.
So,
Oh, I mean that feels terrible. Just like, hey, young child, no, we're gonna make sure you're on the right path, and it just feels very. Ugh.
The
so
church.
22 for the first hit.
Mm.
And 26 for the second hit.
So wait, 26 and what?
26 and 22.
He did.
Woo!
Hell yeah.
And with a dead Seraph here, it's considered humanoid, right?
Mhm.
I can use my Curse Spectre and curse the soul of the person I slayed, binding it to my service. So
Oof.
now I raise it as a Spectre, and I use the stats from the Monster Manual, which I also have pulled up. When a Spectre appears, temporary hit points equal to half my Warlock level, which isn't much. Roll initiative for the Spectre, which has its own turns, obeys my commands, and it gains special bonus to its attack roll, equal to my Charisma modifier.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's a 19 for initiative.
It is literally next.
Hell yeah. Fuck.
Yes.
Well, let me pull up the stat block.
Here, I got you. I'll just. I literally have it right in front of me. I will DM it over to you
Okay.
right now.
Okay. Oh, it's so nice being just built for battle and useless outside of everything else.
Yeah.
Really comes in clutch.
Right?
Sure does. Sure does.
Even though we avoided 3 battles that I would have been useful in.
Okay, you only have to get the one. Just the
Yeah, it's
just
only
the big one.
The big one.
You know
Yeah.
what? We got the Seraph. That's good enough for me.
Yes.
Will you just work, please? God damn it. All right, sorry, 1 second. Oh, that's fine. Yeah. Did I not download this one? Did I just copy and paste it?
Our
I
DM
was
is
able to find a
glitching.
version.
Oh,
I was able to
no.
Oh yeah, you are glitching.
He's flickering like that
Like
Halo.
that
look
Halo.
I
Yeah.
make.
The Halo's
Wait, what?
manifesting.
What's going on?
You were
Your avatar is
flickering.
flickering.
Yeah.
Oh. You're right.
It's okay. I can find the Sarah.
Spectre.
Yeah. Here, give me just like 30 seconds, and then there it is. All right. Save image to download. I must have just copy and pasted it into my file for this. That
Oh.
instead of like actually downloading it, but now I just downloaded it. So
Yeah.
now there it is. Ba, 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 ba. There you go.
There it is.
Yeah, there's the terrible creature.
All right.
I mean, honestly, they've been awful like the entire time.
Yeah.
It's taken
I'm
so
glad I
much
made-
restraint.
So now, now I've got options.
Yes.
Oh god, what I have to be next again? You know what?
Hmm.
I'm just gonna go right behind the archangel that's attacking me.
Okay.
Do I still have advantage because it was within 10 feet of the draconic cry? Right?
Was not present when the draconic cry
It was
happened.
not present. Yeah, it was not present
Oh.
when it happened, so it does not have advantage.
So-
But yeah, so it has a quarterstaff. It can multi-attack. You can
Yep.
heal.
Multi-attack.
Okay.
Multi-attack. Quarterstaff.
Yep. Roll
Oh,
the hit
that's-
plus 5.
Ooh, that's a nat 1.
Oh
So-
no!
Ooh.
Roll for the second attack.
Oh man. 7 plus 5.
12.
12. Yeah.
Both miss.
Okay. At least you're there to as cannon fodder.
Yeah.
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 Speaking of which, the archangel that was attacking you is going to let
Oh.
out a.
Wait,
Oh.
doesn't it get advantage because it's flanked? It's a-
Technically, yeah.
Yeah, so the archangel's attacking me and then flanked by.
Yeah. Then go ahead, roll both your attacks again.
Oh, I get a second chance. 17 plus 5
That hits.
and 8 plus 5.
That misses.
Okay, at least one hit.
One.
Yeah. One
know
One
what?
hit. So that's gonna be 1d6 plus 2 plus oh my god, 3d8.
Say that again.
So 1d6, 3d8 plus 2.
All right, so
Good thing I didn't hit you with the Seraph. Jesus.
right.
Oh
That thing
boy.
is crazy.
Its angelic weapon stronger than the archangels.
It's 18 total.
Hey, this archangel is barely standing.
Nice.
Oh.
But it is going to turn around and let out. It can't make voices because it's a stone angel, but it's going to let out this radiant, ear-piercing scream based on the fact that you raised the Seraph back from the dead. And roll to hit on a multi-attack. That does not hit. That does not hit. And out of its frustration, it misses both.
Yeah.
All right. Kang, you got reset in rotation due to the memory wipe. So Vic, you are up.
Sick. I want to try to attack the other archangel.
Okay.
With the intention to sneak attack since we have advantage.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, sick. Let's see. 16?
16 will hit.
Yes. Okay, sick. So that will be 1d6 plus 3. I'm gonna write down some numbers. Sorry, 1 second.
Oh, you're good.
That's gonna be and
Don't
then
forget you've got advantage on attack rolls from my Draconic Cry, so
yeah, that's how I'm doing the sneak attack.
cool. Just making sure you remembered.
Thank you. Yeah. Perfect. And then
Utilize.
46. I'm just gonna do all those at once. Make sure I have the right dice. Okay, sick. Ooh, so that's 1, 5, 6. Oh wait, 5 plus 5 is 10. 11, 14 plus 7 is 14. That's going to be 21.
Oof.
And I'm guessing they have resistance to radiant damage.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Then I'll disregard the other part. That's going to be 21.
All right. Well, that Archangel is also barely standing.
Hell yeah. Oh,
Right.
and then because I did that, target second creature. Can I target the other Archangel for my Wails from the Grave?
Yeah.
Excellent. Roll half the number of sneak attack dice. So 2. Okay. That's gonna be a 6 necrotic damage.
It did.
Oh, nice.
Woo!
Hell yeah. And that will be me.
All right. We roll over to Ophelia. Are we looking at expending another spell slot, or are we going to?
Well, so one of the archangels and the seraph are down. Is the celestial's rift still like
Pushing? Yes.
pushing? It's still pushing. Okay. So that's still a threat. Yeah, I'll spend another spell slot.
Fantastic.
Oh no, precious Warlock spell slots.
They come
Yeah,
back on a short rest.
True.
Oh, that was a 6 total.
That will fail, unfortunately. And as this happens, now that you are almost through with this fight, I have some bad news. No.
Oh no, not
My
my cards
heart
extending
dropped.
warranty.
A wave of energy releases from the other side of the city.
Shit.
As 2 radiant forms burst forth from the concilium and are headed your way. With that, we're going to go to Callie's turn.
I'm gonna try to dump into the rift.
All right, roll for it.
Bonus action guidance. I'm looking for because I got a 13.
You just passed.
Oh,
All right,
holy fuck.
With that, you see the border push back against the celestial border that has pushed you into this corner. Unfortunately, through the expense of magic, a wave of destruction basically blasts from the center of the city where the 2 rifts used to meet. All of you are knocked unconscious and come to in an ashen field where the city used to stand. Ash is raining down from the sky. Standing on one end of the field are 2 angelic figures.
Oh no.
No.
And standing in front of you, holding the dead body of the last archangel, is surprisingly another angelic figure. as Ophelia, you realize it's your patron, Zariel, the fallen angel,
Oh.
was the one you made the pact with in a different form. But
I
she
had a feeling.
was
Oh,
saved
Oh
by a group of adventurers when they descended into Avernus. She has regained her radiant angelic form and looks across the field. Ah, my brothers, Gabriel and Michael, you finally found your way onto this plane. Unfortunately, so have I. As you are now staring down the Archangel Gabriel, the Archangel Michael, and luckily on your side is the Archangel Zariel. She turns around and looks at you. We must win this battle. You have failed before, but we will not fail this time. As that memory from the start of all of this finally comes in, like you remembered your dream. You've been in this battle before. You have seen these figures. But last time you lost. The plan all along that has come back again from the last time you ran through the city trying to figure out what was going on. Michael and Gabriel have been trying to take over onto the common plane and escape from Mount Celestia and take over the city. They convinced the clergy that they were there to wipe the city clean and bring the entire continent holy, saving, protecting from the poor, whatever they needed to feed them in lies. And Zariel this entire time has been trying to stop them. And so we meet at this final battle. Let's have everybody re-roll initiative.
All right.
And if this is the final battle, if we would like to take a 5-minute break before the 5-minute battle, if anybody needs it.
I would.
All right.
Yes.
Everybody.
Yes,
I
please.
wouldn't mind a quick
We will
quick
be
bio
back
break.
in 10 minutes. I will see you back in 10 minutes for our final encounter. We are back.
We are back.
Yee.
All right. To set the scene, one, just so players know, if you want to look in player chat, I
Okay. Stream reference. Here is thing 1. Here is thing 2.
and joining you in battle is the recently saved Zariel.
Ooh, party.
Oh yeah.
So we are going to
Looks like
have
something out of Winx Club.
Yeah.
yeah.
He looks like something out of Winx Club, and so I love her even more.
She was a fairy.
She
was
was
a
a fairy. Um,
She was a fairy.
so Michael, the warrior, stands there quietly as Gabriel speaks up. Dear sister, why must you get in our way? Haven't you learned that your plans always go a bit awry? Did the thousands of years in hell not teach you? Saving humans is not what we are here for. It is for saving ourselves and promoting a land of safety and peace. Why would you protect these poor souls that you now have with you? As Gabriel and Michael look at all of you, they're just mortals, and they will die like them.
Kang's gonna pipe up.
Of course he is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is anyone planning to try and muzzle him again?
Nope.
Nope.
Like, tired of.
You
know,
get fuck 'em up, sweetie. Fuck
do
'em
your
up.
thing.
Fuck him up, sweetie. Fuck him up. We love Grandma Orlena. She is iconic. Yep. He's piping up and he's saying, just because we're mortals doesn't mean that we're not worthy. And it doesn't mean we have to die either.
You just lack understanding, dear child. Can I have everybody roll initiative?
Gladly. And I'm glad that I get multiple draconic cries because
Right,
that's gonna happen.
That's another 15 for Vic.
It's another 9 for Ophelia.
16 for
That's a
Harley.
5.
It's a
That's a
9 for
5
Luke.
for the baby.
Well, 9 for me.
Oh.
Okay, wait. Pause one second.
The child goes lost.
All right. So what did we? So we got a 16 for Callie. What did anybody roll better than a 19?
Nope.
Nope. Anybody who rolled less than 16?
I got a
Anybody
9.
else?
15 for
Yeah, okay, yeah.
15 for Vic, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
We got a 9 for Ophelia.
9 for Draylith.
And then Kang's going last.
Kang's lost. He got a 5. He's baby.
Oh wait, I gotta roll Zariel.
Do we still have the cursed
That's like-
seraph for? No. Oh, okay.
Blown up in the blast.
Sadness.
No.
Damn.
Oh well.
It had like 2 health. It
Right.
did not survive.
Yeah, if it
the-
was, yeah. Very squishy.
Okay.
I feel like Kang getting a 5 is very appropriate because it's like I'm this many years old. Except he's not a 5-year-old. He's like the equivalent of like a 10-year-old. So
All right. Well, with great news, here comes Michael.
All right.
So let's see, double checking.
tries to smack a child.
All
Gets
right.
fucked up.
So Michael's going to use his bonus action to apparate, and basically appear right behind Zariel, who is standing in front of the 5 of you. So he is now in between the 2 of you and Zariel, and make a multi-attack with his maul. And that is a nat 20. I'm glad he's targeting Zariel because that might have
Whoa.
killed somebody.
Oh, that's a crit.
Mm,
Oh,
And a
oh no.
16, which 16 plus. Yeah, no, that hits. All right, fantastic.
Fuck.
Give me 1 second. Because if Zariel dies, I don't feel as bad. 13 plus. So 27
See, I've
plus
yet to
like
have a character die. I think
40.
having my child character die would be the worst possible first character death.
Yeah.
We'll really remember
I've done
that.
death saving throws once before in campaign, but like an actual death, I think if it's Kang, would be the most heartbreaking option.
Oh, all right. So, Michael like I said, Michael apparates, disappears from in front of you, and appears in between you and Zariel, as he then turns around, swinging his maul twice, knocking Zariel forward 5 feet into the middle of the battlefield, as he does a large chunk of damage to her. She is struggling to get back up. As it is now Gabriel's turn, who is going to cast his where is it? Sorry. There it is. Thank you. He's going to cast Guiding Bolt. Guiding Bolt at Derelith. There we go. Words. That is going to be spell attack hit. What did he roll? Does a 23 hit?
Close, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. That is 1, 6, 7, 8. Wow, 3 ones.
Hey.
That is 8, and the next creature to 8 radiant damage, and the next creature to hit you has advantage. And that's gonna finish off those 2 turns. We're gonna come around to Callie.
Cool.
So you have. It is the 5 of you.
An archangel between us and Zariel, and I've got one on
Yep.
the other side of Zariel.
Yes.
How's everybody looking health wise?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I meant to say this. We're just gonna DM fill it back in. I meant to give you a short rest from Zariel blessing you before.
Oh, sick.
Okay.
Oh, awesome.
So sorry.
Amazing.
Thank you. That's great.
With that, I'm going to extend my arcane recovery that I get from my 1 level of wizard through a personal.
Okay. All right. Anything else for your turn, Callie?
No, because I haven't done anything yet.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Okay, so how close to me is the archangel between? Is it Michael or Gabriel? Between
Michael is in front of you. Michael is the tanky one. Gabriel is the spellcaster.
Cool. How close to me is he?
About 15 feet.
I'd like to run up, grab him, and cast Inflict Wounds at 4th level.
Ooh.
Ooh.
All right. That will work. I think he's actually vulnerable to necrotic damage. Yes.
That's why I did it.
Dang.
That is going to be a 13 con save.
Ooh, all right.
If anyone can find a way to impose disadvantage on this bitch, do it now.
Well, you are in luck. That's a 9.
Ow!
Even with his modifier, that's a 9.
That is going to be 5d10 damage. 4, plus 3 for 9 plus for 15 plus 22 plus 10 for 32.
All right. That.
It's going to be 32 necrotic damage on the dice. If he is vulnerable, I believe that means he takes double. So 64 damage.
Jeez.
God dang.
Gee, but it's
Wow.
Jiminy Christmas.
That's beautiful.
All right. As Callie runs up and wraps her arms around Michael, casting to inflict wounds, he lets out an ear-shattering scream. As you see parts of his armor and flesh almost fall off of him. He drops to one knee, breathing really heavily, leaving behind almost like a ringing in your ear from the energy release in pain. And with that, we go to Vic.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh, wait.
Bonus action, because I am now right up on him. I'm going to bonus action Shield of Faith on myself to give myself an extra 2 AC.
Okay.
Nice.
Smart.
That is smart, yeah.
That probably be helpful. Well, anything else for you, Kelly?
No, I think that I don't think I have anything else.
I was gonna say, you're not gonna one-turn kill him?
You try.
All right. Vic, it is your turn.
Okay, cool. So Callie's within 5 feet of Michael, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna sneak attack Michael.
All right.
Let's see. Oh no, I'm not actually. That's gonna be a 8.
Yeah. Nope. Nope.
Yeah, no, I
that
didn't
misses.
figure. Damn it. Okay.
That is
Okay. Everything's really dependent on me succeeding in that.
yeah.
I mean, we're in an open kind of. It sounds like everything's pretty destroyed.
Yep.
So there's no like. Is there any rubble I could get some?
If you would like to go hide in some rubble, you can.
I'd like to go hide in the rubble, please.
Yeah.
Attack and run.
All right.
Or try to attack and run.
And that will be my
Fantastic.
turn.
All right. Next up is Zariel. She's going to get up off the ground. And basically bum rush Gabriel, making a weapon attack, making a multi attack. So give me 1 second. What is? Let me just check his AC real quick. Ooh boy. Okay. That misses.
Oh no.
That misses.
We're in danger.
And that misses.
I'm in danger.
And due to the blow to the head that Michael gave her, Zariel rushes towards Gabriel, trying to attack him, and basically misses every single attack. Just falls to the ground, out of breath, trying her best. And that leads to Ophelia.
So Michael's down. He's hurting pretty badly.
I mean, technically,
Oh, okay. So maybe not that bad.
he's a chunky boy, but he took a lot of damage.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Hex on Michael. And we're gonna go with we'll do Constitution
Okay.
for this disadvantage. And I will we'll do Inflict Wounds at the 2nd level.
All right. That's a con save at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Well.
I hope it's
That was a 20 and a 1.
God.
So
Dang.
he crit fails and is vulnerable to it.
Oh,
Yay!
man.
Okay,
Oh my god.
so
That's quad damage.
That's quite
Jesus.
beautiful.
Well,
Yes.
he might be dead, guys.
he might be dead. Okay, so that's gonna be 4d10s, and then he also gets damage from the
That'll-
hex because I'm
That'll be 6d10 actual. Well, because it's 2d10 for a second level, right?
for when I cast it at second level, it says it was 4d10.
Oh, so that's 12d10.
Oh,
well, that's
okay.
Quad, yeah,
Nice.
quad.
Would you like to borrow a D10?
I thought I had a bad time with math. This is gonna be fun.
Oh
Okay,
lordy.
I got it. I
just
got
read
it.
them off one at a time, and I'll bring out the calculator.
Jeez.
Okay, so
Hey guys, Big Bad here, just dead in not even a turn.
First round, yeah, first round of combat.
Maybe I
Okay.
should not have. cut
Maybe you
his
should
health
get the
in
original health.
half.
17.
Yeah, I like how you're like, I don't want it to go on too long.
You said it was 12 d10s?
12 D10s.
Okay,
Yes.
then that's gonna be
Plus 12 plus one roll of hex. Yeah.
Yeah, the 1d6 or whatever
shit.
level that is.
okay.
I said I
So-
like big numbers.
Yeah. You did.
I decided that aggressive was the best strategy.
Yes. Okay. So, for inflict wounds, that's 70 points of damage, and then with the hex, that's gonna be. Do I just roll what? It's necrotic damage for the hex. Do I roll 1d6 or
2d6.
2d6. So
Yep.
for the hex, that's gonna be 12. So that's a total
82
of
damage.
82.
82 necrotic damage.
You probably could have one-shot it.
I want you to.
Dang.
That was a grand total of more
Over double.
168 damage, I think, in between you and Callie.
Fuck.
Wow.
He is hurting. He is not doing well.
Yeah, that does not sound pleasant.
Yes, he is. If an archangel can be curled up into a ball, just whimpering, that is what he is doing right now.
He was talking so much shit not that long ago.
Well, technically, Gabriel's
Yeah.
talking shit. Michael has been silent.
He got a good hit in, and
Gabriel
then
was
that was
talking
it.
shit, and now we're basically standing around his brother kicking him.
Jayla, it's your turn.
God, is he still alive?
Yeah.
What?
Barely hanging on.
All right, well, time to go for an overkill.
Yeah.
Go right ahead.
All right, I'm gonna start with Booming Blade.
Great.
My first attack, and then I have my second attack, and then my bonus action attack. So let's do this. Where's my stat sheet? So 23, and then 19,
23 and
And-
19.
26.
The 19
Finally.
misses. The 19 misses. The other two hit.
Okay. So Booming Blade will be the first one, and then I have a 1d4. 2d8, 1d10, and 6. That's fun. Seven. Bum, bum, bum. D10.
This is This is interesting.
It do be interesting. Yeah, that's nice. 10. First attack is 29 damage. And then and add a 1, so 30. 30 total.
30 total for all damage for the turn.
All damage.
All right, that's fine.
It's fine, he says as the room is on fire.
Yeah, like just a godlike creature curled up into a ball, just.
So now I'm just imagining Kang, just like the same height as this body curled up, but like standing regularly, kicking the shit out of its back.
Is he dead?
Even better. Even better, takes the quarterstaff like a baseball bat and just whoop.
With that, Kang, it's your turn.
Is he still alive? Because I have action surge.
Yay!
I was gonna wait.
Oh. Yeah, he's still alive.
Action surge.
Oh my god.
Beggar, go
Okay.
home.
So
Okay.
again. Let's do it again.
Again.
I am
Encore.
the Archangel
One side.
Michael. I am
Yeah.
strong warrior. Fear me. Oh.
Fear me. 24. Okay, the second attack misses.
You know, this is one of those times as a DM where I'm just like, man, if this thing survives, I'm fucking you guys up.
24 and then miss and then a 26. So
Okay, 2 hits. Yep. Oh boy, what's the damage this time?
where'd my D10 go? I just used you. Donde estás? El baño. $24.
24 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Finish it up. If he's still standing.
Yes, he is.
Oh my god.
Crazy.
Action
The
surge?
little one comes out to play with a big
Yes, now it is.
smack.
Now it is Kang's turn.
Playtime, kiddies.
Yeah.
All right,
Sweet.
first thing. Fuck him up, sweetie. All right, first thing we do is the draconic cry. He just lets out his big.
I love the mic.
Every time, yeah.
Every time the mic just peaks.
And that means you and your allies get advantage on attack rolls against the enemies that could hear you until the start of my next turn. Advantage attack roll.
Nice.
Let's go. Oh, I'm glad for that advantage. So that is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
For 6 damage with the quarterstaff. And
Okay.
then I get 2 attacks per action. So let's go for another big macaroni. Oh, actually, do I want to... Oh, hang on. How many does that cost me again? Yeah, we're going to do the same thing I did last time in the previous fight. So my second attack action will be the elemental burst. Those guys are pretty close to each other, aren't they?
No, one. So Michael teleported into the middle of y'all. Gabriel's still on the other side of the field. So you would only be hitting Michael and your party members that are all
Okay.
surrounding him, kicking him
Yeah,
like
that's
bullies.
yeah, that's right. Okay, so we're all bullying the fuck out of an archangel.
Fight back.
And then Vic's
back.
hiding in the rubble.
Yeah, I forgot.
There we go. Okay, so expend 2 focus points to cause creature within the sphere. Yeah, so that's not. He doesn't want to hurt his friends, so we're not gonna do that.
Oh my god, the cat's licking you. Sorry, I just look up to the cat like.
Sorry, she likes kisses.
We love kisses. Okay.
She also likes my dice boxes.
so-
Bed.
Does that count as an action? Okay. Don't wanna do that just yet. So we're gonna do another bonk instead. We're gonna do another smack with our improvised baseball bat. Let's go with that. Advantage. Again, really glad for advantage. 19 to hit.
Miss.
No. Okay then. My bonus action.
Oh god.
Monk. Okay, so my bonus action will be a flurry of blows. I am expending 1 focus point to have my flurry of blows, which means I get 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. Fuck 'em up, sweetie. Alright, let's go. Flurry of blows, 2 unarmed strikes. Roll the first one at advantage. Nat 20, bitch!
You.
Oh my god. All right. So
Temperature.
full damage plus your roll.
What was that? Sorry.
Full
max
damage plus your roll.
Roll.
Yep.
Are you doing max just on the dice or max?
Max damage you can do with your flurry of blows plus whatever you roll for your flurries of blows. So I don't know what the max damage is for that.
Crit damage.
What is it? 2d8 plus 4?
So 1d8 plus 2, which if we're doubling. So my normal damage on flurry of blows is, which means I should be getting.
You blanked out right there.
The cutout.
Oh no! Oh no! I leaned on the cord. Bad mic. Okay, so 1d8 plus 2, so max is 8 plus the 1d8, which was 7. Whoop, whoop.
So that's 17, or that's 19 points of damage.
Noise.
So
And then for my second flurry of blows, because I get to use 2 of them.
I didn't think I'd feel bad for the archangel that's trying to destroy a city, but
Both of my roll for an 8.
Man.
Iris, are you okay?
Well, I tried to call the cat, and she decided
Oh,
it's for her.
gotcha. Okay.
So second flurry of blows.
See this fucking cheese.
What's the cheese?
Oh, look at the smile.
Such a good baby.
All these pets and pats.
Mm.
Yeah.
I just have a very snoozy cat in the corner.
Mm.
He is very curled up over there.
Oh. Goddamn.
He's so snoozy this morning. So,
Yeah.
so the second flurry of blows was 18 plus 5 to hit, so 23 to hit.
That hits.
Yep, and then it was 6 damage.
Anything else for your turn?
No, he's good. He's good.
I don't think he's doing very well. With that, we come back around to Michael's turn, who he's not doing well. But thanks to one of his abilities, he is able to heal himself just a little bit with a little divine energy as he stands back up.
Our punching bag is coming back alive.
He's still fine. He's his quiet gaze to Callie, lift up his maul, and swing, making 3 multi attacks.
Multi attacks or 3 weapon attacks?
3 weapon attacks, 1 multi attack. My bad.
4 attacks.
A total of 3 attacks.
Okay.
So the first one, Does a 26 hit? They all hit. They're all over 20. um,
Yeah, that +2
Oh,
is really
no.
doing me a great
Dude,
service.
really help. Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
no.
So yeah, that's gonna be 4d8 per hit.
Okay.
So that's gonna be 7, 5, 1, and 1. So that's 14 for the first hit.
Okay.
Ugh. 8, 12, 15 for the second hit.
Guys,
How much health do you have?
21.
Oh
I'm at
no.
21 health. I was at full health.
6, 12, 15,
Fuckity fuck.
16. 16 on the last
Oh.
hit.
Oh no.
shit.
I am at 5 HP.
Oh.
It's
Oh
fine.
my
Fine.
god.
I didn't go down. I didn't go down, and I'm the healer.
Yeah.
And then with his bonus action, he is going to pull the halo off the top of his head. And make a ranged attack.
With the halo?
Yes.
He's gonna throw it like a boomerang.
Like
It-
a frisbee?
He has halo sling. Yes, he is going to throw his halo
Like a fucking frisbee.
at Ophelia.
He's doing what I did,
That
but it's
is
probably gonna hurt
ooh.
more.
Does a
Is this-
15 hit?
A 15 would hit, but I'm gonna use shield as a reaction, and that's gonna make it not hit.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
More.
So yeah,
Good use. Good use of
his
shield.
poor broken body from all the bullying. He throws his halo and misses Ophelia as it glances off the shield that Ophelia.
Yes.
Gabriel's turn.
Oh.
To,
I don't like when you do that.
no, it's fine. Zariel's in front of him. Like I said, you got to tank.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm gonna stop being nice to you guys.
Harley eyes widen.
He's gonna cast command on Zariel.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Face says please no.
Your emotional support cat.
You gotta listen to the baby.
What
Face
is it
says,
called?
please don't kill me.
All right. So let me just make the roll for the thing. Does she save? No. So he's going to cast command on Zariel and just speak halt to stop her from attacking and take her out of the fight for the time being. She will make saves on her turn to try to pass it, but if not, because that was a DC 23, she did not beat it.
That's a rough DC.
That is rough.
Yeah. He's got less health, but his spellcasters, high level spellcasters, you know how it goes.
Crazy.
And with that, we are coming back around to Callie.
Okay. I am going to. The first thing I'm doing is I'm burning a level 3 spell slot to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
That's fair.
I have empowered healing, so when I'm not incapacitated, an ally within 5 feet who rolls dice to determine the number of HP a spell restores, you can re-roll any number of those dice once. So if you need to
Oh,
re-roll
nice.
some of those.
So if I want more health, I get one redo.
Yeah.
Cool. We are going to roll at third level for 68 plus 2.
Gotcha. Go right ahead.
Come on, baby.
That's a D4. That's 2 plus 5 for 7 plus 4 for 9 plus 3 for 10 plus. I'm gonna reroll this one. It's a 2.
Mhm.
Okay.
Was it what, 9?
10.
Or
10.
was it 10? Plus. Now I'm at 15. 20. 26. And 33. 33 health up.
Hell yeah.
Right.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Solid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good
You
Oh, wait,
job.
almost died.
33 plus, I think it was plus something.
Plus 2.
So 35.
Nice.
Went from almost dead to back on your feet. Look at that.
Yeah.
Love that.
Okay. So I still have my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
And what is the meanest bonus action I have? How's everyone else feeling health-wise, by the way?
I'm
Everybody
still
else is
fine.
full.
Took a little damage, but nothing
Cool.
crazy.
I am going to cast spiritual weapon at 2nd level, right next to Gabriel. Gabriel's the one that's still alive.
Well, they're both still alive. Gabriel's the one, the spellcaster in the
Gabriel's the
back.
one that's doing the damage in the back. Yeah, I
Yeah.
want to cast it right next to Gabriel.
Fantastic.
So that is, it's a 1d8 plus 2 force damage with a plus 5 to hit. I will roll initiative for it right now.
Okay.
That it's a 14. I don't know what that gets me.
Put you after Vic and Zariel.
Okay. Just let me know when.
Awesome. And with that, we are over to Vic's turn.
Cool.
You have advantage on everything, so you don't need to worry about it.
Thank God. Okay. I'm going to sneak attack. Feel like I'm gonna go for Michael.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll the advantage dice and see. Oh yeah, that's much better. That is going to be 23.
That hits.
Excellent. All right.
Go ahead and do your rogue thing.
Yes, that's gonna be sneak attack as well. So plus 3 is 6. Okay, so 6 plus all these dice. 6 plus 6 plus 6. Plus 3 plus 3, so another 6. So 6 times 4. It's gonna be 24.
Do you want to make a cinematic out of this?
Oh God!
Finally!
Yeah. So yeah.
Go right ahead.
All
How do
right.
you wanna do
So oh man. Ah! So much
late.
pressure. I don't know how to make this cool. Okay. Well, I mean, so I'm in a rubble pit, or I'm in some rubble, and I peek my head out and I aim my bow, my little crossbow, and I shoot, and I want to just go straight through the freaking dome, just right between the eyes, I guess.
Nice.
Right through the head. Yeah.
Yeah. Headshot.
Fuck
And-
him up, sweetie. Fuck him up.
As the arrow flies through Michael's skull, Nish just swings on Callie, who was taking care of herself. He's resetting, Yeah, before he can even get into a defensive stance, the arrow flies through his skull and he just drops over dead. And you just hear Gabriel in the background, brother! As a wave of radiant energy pulses out across the field
Shit.
as you stare down the last Archangel. And with that, do you have anything else you would like to do on your turn?
Nope. Nope, just back to the rebel.
All right,
Hide
Zario's,
again.
Zario's turn is being skipped. We have the spiritual weapon.
Cool. I'm gonna hit it.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna smack
That's
it.
what the spiritual weapon can do. I'm gonna hit it.
I'm gonna bonk him.
Smack
And
that ass.
okay, rolling to bonk. 1d8
We love roll to bonk.
plus my spell casting ability. So that's 1d3. At least roll the hit. How's a 22?
Meets it, beats it.
Oh shit, his DC's 22.
His AC is 22.
His AC's 22.
Dude, that's crazy.
That is.
Good thing I didn't take the -5 penalty, because that would have been rough.
Yeah.
So
Surprisingly,
that,
he has a higher AC than Michael did.
Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead, roll damage.
okay. 1d8, 6. Oh wait, no. 2d8 because I am. Well, okay, so that's 6 plus 1, so 7 plus 5 for 12. It's something.
All right. Next up, Ophelia.
Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus to move the hex to Gabriel. And we'll do another constitution for that.
Gotcha.
And then can do magic missile 3rd level.
Okay. So that would be 5 missiles.
Yeah, 5 missiles. Okay. So that's gonna be 9, 3, 12. 21 points of force damage. And then he gets the necrotic damage from the hex. Is he?
That would be that would be doubled, yeah.
Okay, cool. So that's going to be 11 points of necrotic damage.
11 points. So 11 plus 23, you said?
Yes, I believe that
Yeah.
was it.
34. Yeah. Cool. That. Anything else for your turn?
That's gonna finish my turn, I believe. Let me just double check real quick. I think that's. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it.
All right. Next up is going to be Draylith.
Play curse on him.
You what?
I'm gonna hexblade curse him.
Okay.
Ashley, my friend Luna says she loves your cat.
Thank you. That was my baby Daisy.
Let's see, what is
All
it?
right.
Bonus. Okay. And then, of course, Boom and Blade. Run up to him. Boom, Blade. Bonk him. Try to. That crazy
Okay.
AC.
Yeah, I know, right? Roll a hit.
Can I flank him? Can I flank with the spiritual sword?
Technically? So you can have advantage. Well, you have advantage
Yeah.
anyways.
Do we? Or do I?
Yeah, because of the Draconic Scream. We haven't gotten around to King yet.
Oh, that's right. Dang it. It's only the second.
Yeah, in a round and a half, you killed one.
God.
Damn.
good thing, because I did roll a nat 1 on that. And
Ooh.
then,
Shit.
what's 15 plus 9? Is that enough?
15 plus 9, yeah, the 24, so you're good. That hits.
That's the first one. 14 plus 9. That one should hit too.
That's 23, so yeah, that hits.
And then the bonus action. 17. Yeah, they should all hit.
Yeah, they all hit.
Woo!
Nice.
Roll damage.
Oh, alright, where's my little sheet? I had all my math stuff on that. Alright. Fun times!
Fun times.
Fun times.
We marked one
38.
bitch. Want to do it again?
Yeah, I mean the one swing he had almost killed Callie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't survive that a second time.
Well, he's dead now, so
Yeah. Good.
15 plus 6.
You better fucking stay dead.
10. Yeah, stay down.
well, interesting about that. No, I'm just kidding.
Interesting thing about that resurrection.
No.
5 plus 10. 3, 5. Now I do the d4. 4. So that's
How much you-
39 damage right now. And then I'm also... Oh yeah, I also add the Hexblade Curse. So plus 3. 42. And then I'm going to... Where's it at? Where are you? Eldritch Smite him.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, sure.
So, yep. So 1d8 per level of spell slot. And I'm... Can go up to the 3rd level. So 3d8.
Okay.
Tora decided to choose violence today.
Violence.
Violence.
He
Good a
is-
day as any.
8 plus 3 plus 3. So that is a total of 56.
How much do you do with just a smite?
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Okay, cool. I'd already taken off the other stuff, so my brain was
Oh,
like,
okay.
"Eh."
Yeah.
All right, cool. Anything else for your turn?
That is all I can do.
All right, all you can do. Okay. Kang, it is your turn.
Okie day. I realized, naughty me, I accidentally did my bonus action twice last round, so I will not do a bonus action this round, to be fair.
Okay.
My apologies.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because I did Draconic and then Flurry of Blows, and I shouldn't have done that, so...
That is-
Mea culpa. Mea maxima culpa. Okay, so it's now the beginning of my turn, so my Draconic Cry has run out. So we is going to... We're just gonna bonk. We're gonna bonk. Regular
Bonk, bonk hard.
roll.
Bonk
Bonk,
and
bonk,
hard.
bonk. Oh, it's a 19 anyway.
Nice.
19 total.
So 19 plus 7, which gives me 26.
That
I was
hits.
gonna say.
Oh,
The
and
bonk
an 8
gets
on my
bonk.
d8. And an 8 on my d8, so that means it's 12 damage
The
for
bonk
my first
boy. I love this.
smackaroonie.
God.
The bonky boy. And then second one, because I get 2 attacks per action. Woot woot.
Gonna be the baby bonk.
Okay. 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Beats it.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
that's perfect.
Alright, come on, baby boy.
Ooh,
So,
okay,
so
not bad.
7 damage, not bad. 7 damage
Okay.
with the second bonky bonk. And we good. We
All
hold
right.
it. Dunskies.
Coming back around, it is Gabriel's turn. And Gabriel is going to cast Celestial Fire.
Fuck you.
At
I'm sorry,
seventh,
did I say that out loud?
at 7th level.
Oh,
Oh
fuck.
my
Fuck
god.
you. Go fuck yourself.
Ophelia, can I get a
Yes.
dexterity saving throw?
You can. I already have a feeling I'm gonna use my favorite by the gods. Yeah, that was. That's a 4. Do I want to waste that? I don't think
That
that's gonna
fails.
help. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to think if I want to use favor by the gods, but I don't think that will save me even if I get max. Yeah. Okay.
20, 28, 32, 37, 39. How does 45 sound?
Is this radiant?
Yes,
I'm resistant to radiant, so
half damage.
half damage. So that'll be
22,
22?
23, 23, 23. I can do math.
23. Yeah.
Half damage rolled, half damage rounded up.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, you take 20. So Gabriel unleashes a pillar of fire from the sky, burning Ophelia. For 26 points of radiant damage, and with his bonus action, he is going to use his hand of command, and he is going to use that on Callie.
Motherfucker.
Callie, can I get a charisma saving throw?
Oh yeah, I'm good at those. How's a 26?
Jesus. Alright.
Beat it.
Come on.
Yes.
All right. So you are fine. And that's it for his turn. We're coming back around to Callie. He's looking at
How far away is he?
about 50 feet.
Get there.
You can walk.
Yeah, but I think I've only got 30 feet of movement and it's a touchdown.
Oh yeah, you're not gonna get in touch range now. Miss cure wounds, or not cure wounds.
Inflict.
Inflict wounds.
Exactly what I wanted to do.
Yeah, you want to go inflict wounds
He's just
and
out
go
of range.
crazy.
I am going to. Okay. I'll go Toll the Dead.
Okay.
That is a 13 wisdom save.
He's got to roll pretty low, but he did. 13.
You save?
13.
Okay. It still takes half damage.
All right. How much damage does he take?
It is necrotic, so it will just be full damage for him.
Okay.
That's gonna be 2d8 plus 2.
Okay.
So the 12.
12.
Just 12 straight.
He is looking hurt.
Cool. I am going to use all of my movement to start running that way with the intention of inflict woundsing him next turn.
I can see that. All right.
Gonna play the healer.
Nick, it is your turn.
All right. There was some bonking going on. So there's someone within 5 feet of him that is okay. A friend. Beautiful. I'm gonna sneak attack.
Awesome.
Well, I'm gonna try to. Ooh, I don't think that. Well, actually,
22.
21.
Oh no. Oh no.
That's just
Oh,
cruel.
no. Unfortunately,
Does not
Nick,
hit.
go
Guidance?
ahead.
Hell
I mean,
yeah.
That makes it automatic. It's in one
Yeah.
minimum.
Trying to just
And I'm like +3.
Yeah, we're having fun. Yeah. Okay. So your sneak attack hits. Roll for damage.
Hell yeah. Alrighty. Let's see. So that's 5 and 5, 10, 15, 18, please.
All right.
And I totally realized I forgot to use my whales from the grave last time, so that sucks, but here we are.
That's fine.
We've got a Zariel tank, and I think we've done more damage.
I literally forced her out of commission just to make this fight something.
It would have been, yeah.
Yeah, you guys wrecked Michael way too fast. I was like, oh, okay. It is spiritual weapon turn.
Nice.
Oh, I'm bonking it.
Go right ahead.
Give it a bonk.
Give it a big bunk.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
Sword.
That doesn't do anything. It misses.
Oh, wait, no, I'm dumb. I rolled damage.
Oh,
It still doesn't do anything. Oh, wait, +5 to hit. So that is a 24.
Nice.
that hit.
Nice.
That hits. I'm still going to stick with what I rolled. I got 4 damage.
All right. We're coming around. It is Ophelia's turn.
Do it.
Ophelia, before you start your turn, your lovely patron who's stuck on the ground is going to reach out to you. One final push, and it is over.
Okay. Does she mean like push of power to her or push against Gabriel?
Like, this thing is almost dead, is basically what it's telling you.
Perfect. Okay, then we're gonna do magic missile at the 3rd level again.
Awesome.
That's 21 force damage, and then
The hex
With-
damage.
the hex damage is gonna be 8 necrotic.
Do you want your moment?
Sure.
Go right ahead. How does it go?
Ophelia turns from where she was looking at Zariel and faces Gabriel, and she throws her hands out, sending missile after missile straight at Gabriel. And they pound into him before erupting in a cloud of necrotic energy.
Hell yeah.
You said pound.
I know I said that.
I was gonna say,
I was
we
like,
have children present.
as soon as I said it, I was like,
Phrasing.
crazy.
And with that, Gabriel dies.
Nice.
You were you as a party were able to successfully bully 2 archangels into an early grave.
Nice.
In
Like, that's
under,
Fucking
it's
resume.
like in under 10 seconds.
Successfully
gates-
bullies archangels into submission.
God.
As the 2 gates of the city begin to collapse, Zariel looks at your party with one last smile before returning to being sucked back into the hell gate. As you are all left in a now destroyed but free city of Selmer. And that is the end of our adventure.
We did it.
Yeah.
Well done, team.
Ah,
Nice.
Yeah.
Good job, everybody.
Jesus. You guys honestly were able to pop off more damage in a round than my level 20 one shot is able
That's
to
what I was
do.
thinking. Yeah. I was like, my
Dang.
guy wasn't hitting as hard, and I'm only level 8.
I know. It's almost like when I tell people to be like, hey guys, build. Like, you guys actually listened when I was like, build for encounters. You were
Yeah.
like, got it.
You did say that.
he understood the assignment.
I also
Yeah.
appreciate the amount of encounters skipped. There's something so hilarious about, like, I'm gonna turn into a seraph. It's fine, right? And it's like, Yeah, sure. Let's
I'm
see how
gonna
this
do the
goes.
most obscure thing to get around this. Like,
If it-
Oh, they're
Uh,
talking about a new world order. We should probably be literally anywhere else.
Yeah.
I was gonna say your other escape was before fighting the Seraph and the Archangels was going to be the opening up the Hell's Gate, and Zarya
Okay.
would have just fucked them up for you.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense.
You-
Yeah.
I was like, I built so many ways to avoid encounters. I did not expect changeling fake Halo, but
You never expect
The napkin.
changeling bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay, we
Sometimes
both.
the answer is changeling bullshit.
Yeah,
Usually
hey.
bullshit.
it worked
With
out.
that, we love you all. You can tune in tomorrow to catch Ashley and I on Hail to the Heroines. I will be DMing. Is there anything that anyone wants to promo before we get going? Wonderful.
I have
This
nothing.
has been That's Not How Initiative Works. Have a wonderful day, everybody.